Welcome, everybody, to the 2023 Jeff Bucher Memorial Under Egg Finals. To start our Sunday morning, we're going to bowl 10 games of match play, followed by a one-game position round. So 11 games total, and then we'll cut to the top 5 for a step ladder. That step ladder will be 2-game total pin matches. The top 5 currently are Alex Hoskins, 2619 plus 219. Andy Kinney plus 143. Ryan Canner plus 121. Nick Bagaro plus 110. And Tommy McNeil is the number at plus 105. So no one's going to bowl on this pair, so we'll move over here. It's KT. Packs 10 on her first shot. So, there you have it. John Hornberger's 1 back, Gio's 3 back, KT is 10 back, and then you take a pretty big step down. Kendall is 63 back, Zach Anderson's 10th place at 74 back, Ken Fong 95 back, and Alf and Ben Runge are tied at 110 back for 12th place. Chris Gray at 125 back, Clay Reese is 127, Matt Booker 143, Riley Woodard 145, Adam Breckenridge 171, Dallas Burke 172, and Avery Lopez 174 pins back of the number. Now, if you win your match, it's 30 bonus pins. And you can follow along standings at tournamentbowl.com, and you can get the link to that. By typing !standings in the chat. And Nightbot will provide you to a link right to Tournament Bowl. Thank you. Krista, good morning. Derek, what's up? Yes, the pattern is updated. I did update the pattern in Nightbot. So it should be ready to roll. I'll confirm with you, yep. Under Egg Finals. 41 feet. 32 mils, 31.95. It looks like the gutter's playing. Yep. Clean up the 6, 7. So we have... Bowling is on 1 through 20. There were 20 finalists. We have 3 through 18. This is your 1 seed Alex Hoskins, who, I quote from his X account, struck his brains out. He's bowling 20th seed Avery Lopez. Kinney is your 2 seed. So you get your 1-2 seed here, bowling your 20th and 19th seeds. The 1 pair to the right, you got Ryan Canner, your 3rd seed, Nick Bagaro, your 4 seed. Kind of split there. Bagaro starts spare. Over here to Alex, who fired a strike in his first frame, looking for a double to begin Sunday morning. That ball's just going to hydroplane a little bit. 32 mils. I mean, that's quite a bit of volume. Dallas Burke also started with a spare. Yeah, he'll pack 10 there. This is Ben Runge, KT Simpson. Giorgio Clinez, Chris Gray. Then just off on 1 and 2 to your left there, which we can't see, we don't have a camera behind. If you'd like to see all the pairs in the future, you can go ahead and join the 10 Back Club or send a super chat. All those funds go directly into equipment. We reinvest. But that is Sean Hornberg, Clay Rees over to the left. Here at Avery and Kinney. Shot from Avery. Everyone's doing well this morning. If you were in the Boise area, we got pounded by quite the storm last night. We'll go high, leave it 4 pin. Let's see our first look at Riley Woodard, who had guttered in his fill, supposedly, and would have missed the cut by 2 sticks after Matt Bucher shot 145 in the final game. Would have missed the cut by 2 pins after that gutter ball. But Josh, with the amount of entries he got, was going to pay 20 bowlers. So he figured he might as well bring all 20 in this morning to bowl. So Riley made it. And the last one was actually Avery Lopez right here. They almost got really lucky there. Still got pretty lucky to trip that split out, but that was almost very lucky. Over here, Kendall Miles, Zach Anderson. They're on separate matches. Kendall is bowling Alf Lopez. Zach is bowling Ken Hasefang. Zach Anderson bowled very well on the short pattern. Dug himself out of quite a deep hole. He wraps a 10-pin now. He was over 100 pins away from the cut going into the short pattern and fired off some really good games late. Kendall big 4. We can jump around quite a bit. We've got a lot of action happening on the stream pairs in our early matches this morning. Back over here to your 1 seat. Looks like urethane for Alex. He's going to wrap a 10-pin. If you win your match, there's 30 bonus pins. Yep. Riley. Oh. Yep, so you can make up a lot of pins quickly if you win. Look at 3-seed Ryan Canner. He was whacking him until a 150 or I think it was 130 game late on the short pattern. Interrupted his run. He was whacking him. He was leading at one point. Alex was just very consistent in the 230, 240 range. Ryan had shot 250 or 60 game and then followed it up with a 130. It looked like a supernova. Alfredo, or Alfie. 2 pins. So yeah, this amount of volume, 41 feet. Ball can get away from you. The pattern looked a little fun. Pull up that pin. It's got this from 34 feet to 41 feet. What is that? Just a bunch of buff. Like it's oiled to 34 feet and then buffed to 41. So there's a lot of oil out there. The ball can get away quickly. And they're 2-2s, are they not? Reverse pass. It looked like 2-2s to me. Way down. Could be wrong. Gio throws it out the window. Tricky pattern it's going to look like today. Until it breaks down. Still he can develop a hook spot. Gio will pick up the 1-2-4-7. I'm sure these guys were working pretty hard to throw a lot of surface up the gutter to get a little bit of a friction spot built. How well that worked, I don't know. Tough to burn a spot in 32 mils quickly. Just over here to the end. Gunner. KT did flat 10 just now. Pretty good. I think the straighter you can play, the better right now. Some pairs, obviously, I think on the fresh, set the short pattern because I think it just forced you to play one area of the lane. But this pattern, it looks like, and on the long pattern, especially on the fresh, pair to pair was huge. You caught a bad pair, you just weren't going to throw. You just weren't going to shoot 200. It forced you into a part of the lane that hadn't been developed yet. And then that kind of affected it down the road. Now, on the long pattern, I think eventually it did come into its own. But still, I think other pairs were developed a little better because it allowed for bowlers to bowl in a part of the lane that opened them up even more. I know a lot of people are playing kind of right down on the high end. They're a little less tight, a little more hook down lane. And so we guys are playing further right, and then that just helps you as you move in. Morning, Joffrey. What's up? Good morning. Connor? Paxton. Connor's off to a hot start. I guess he would strike open, double, 9-spare, double. He's got a bit of a lead over Breckenridge as Riley Woodard whiffs on the singleton to spare. KT? It's a good shot. She starts off 4-bagger, spare, strike. What's wrong? All the nose. Do you have any hot sauce over there? Guys, thank you. We are also... Got my jam. We also do a giveaway. Chuck, what's up, my brother? That's a good shot from Gio. Let's see Ben Runge showing off them calves again this morning. The deal is all the same. Every stream. For the first, we got to get to 50 likes. Then we'll start our giveaways. Okay? We've got a long day today, folks. A long day. Each stream was about 4 hours, a little less than 4 hours yesterday. Today, they're going to be longer. Also need a 4. Thank you. So, we need to get to 50 likes. We're at 7. So we get to 50, we'll start our giveaways. And then 25 likes thereafter. So 75, 100, 125. So, Richard Curtis gets his stick. Nightbot has been a great addition. Ever since the Storm Utah opened, that was a little bit chaotic. We weren't used to so many people in the chat. We had 2,500 people on Sunday. Didn't have any moderators. We didn't have a Nightbot set up. It's chaos. Then we've implemented some nice tools. Lo, good morning. I got your email, buddy. We'll get back to you next week. Richard, what's up? Good morning. May or may not be morning for you. It's morning for us right now. Tasman, what's up, brother? Morning. Guys, are you guys Cholula or Tabasco people? Cholula or Tabasco? Normally, I'm a Cholula guy. They don't have Cholula here. Got some Tabasco. It's kind of hit. Hasn't you mix? Huh? Okay. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh, the hiccups. Oh my god. Tasman asked, what's the format? Sorry, I had a hiccup attack. We're bowling 10 games of match play, followed by 1 game of position round, so 11 games in total of match play. And then we cut to top 5 for a 2-game total pin stepladder. 2 games of total pins. The long format, and I see Alex excelling in this format. Excelling. More games Alex has, the better typically. Can you get me a napkin, a couple, please? Napkin? Huh? Alex Paxton. He's going to win that match, I believe. Alf shot 170. The right lane is always a lower seed. Left lane's higher seed. Kendall's going to wrap that one up. Oh, maybe not. Open. Ooh, Avery. Look at Alex and shoot 209. 27. No, Avery can win. He can sneak one out here. Alex needs to fill the tent. Avery could steal one. Can you hear me? Okay. Needs it. Black a 10 pin. Maybe not. Seen some pretty epic runs from Alex before where he was down quite a bit. Just doesn't carry as good as some other people, but he does have the tricks when they get tough. Is it going to come down to that? They're going to need to break down where he can do his little trick. Shovel the ball down there. Let's see. Avery with a chance to win this one. Alex shot 199. Is that what I'm seeing? Does look like 199. Avery can no longer win. Needed to strike there. Didn't do it. Match over. Looks like Kenny's going to win his match, though. Ken's on a big string of strikes, and Ken's probably going to win his match. Tasman, there are bonus pins. 30 bonus pins to win. Guys, deal's the same. We'll go over here. The title match will be on 9 and 10. By the way. Title match 9 and 10. Every 50 likes, we do a giveaway. For subscribers only, of course. So, if you'd like to get into that giveaway, we need to get to 50 likes first. We're at 16. So, hit that like button. And then every 25 thereafter, we'll do another one. It's like our bowlers. The lefts are moving left, the rights are moving right. The rights are the lower seeds. The lefts are the higher seeds. At least that is what I can see. Okay, breakfast is done. Let's lock in, folks. Austin's just packed 10 there on the left side of 10. Yep, he's on lane 10. Oh, that sounded weird, but it's accurate. Connor will 2, 8, 10. That'll bring Ken Fong on the left lane. In bowling Andy. Alex bowling Alf. Ken got a huge break there. I'm going to back it up. He's only going to get one, though. Old strategy of that. Avery. Ryan bowling Avery. Now Andy bowling Ken. Alex bowling Alf. Go over here to Ken. There's the lovely Kenzie West, by the way. I guess our head's right behind the Minky Couture logo. I'm getting Kendall Miles. Bucher got it. Crumbled the bucket. KT struggling a bit this game. Whoever she's bowling, doing much better than her. Clay, she's bowling Clay. I knew who it was. It's our first look at Clay. Here's KT. Hates that. And for good reason. Bagaro, your 4 seed. Backs it. Tommy McNeil is bowling Breckenridge. We haven't seen Tommy McNeil yet. And game 1 scores are now in. So I got to go up to our TV. Oh, right. I got to update our TV. I'll be right back. Scores have actually been updated for quite some time. KT moves into the cut position. She is now plus. That is not the right thing. We're in game 2. Halfway through. So not game 23. Woo! Cut is plus 152. And that's KT Sim. She shot 227, got her 30 bonus spins. Alex continues to lead. Shot 199, plus 248. Andy Kinney shot 216 and 1. It's plus 189. Connor's plus 177. Bagaro's plus 154. KT is 152. 10 back of hers, Tommy McNeil. 39 back is Kendall Miles, who shot 241 and got 30 bonus pins. He shot way up the leaderboard. 56 back's Hornberger. 74 back is Cleanas. 100 back is Ken Fong. And 101 back, 11th place is Clay Reed. So there's an update to the standings. There's Tommy McNeil. He is on now a 4-bagger looking for 5 on the left lane. And he will get it. That's 5. Or McNeil. I have actually never seen Tommy McNeil bowl. It's the first time I've ever seen him. It was very good. I'm impressed. Here's Kendall Miles. On front 4 looking for 5. He'll get it. A shot that is aced. Kendall taking a lead on whoever he is bowling. Alex, your 1 seat. Lead one through the nose. He's going to split. Runge now, left lane. This match is pretty close to the first half. Is Alex Mink 4-7-10? No, he's not. Back here to Kendall on front 5, looking for 6. Looking for front 6, Kendall Miles. Lane number 5. Looks pretty good. That lane just doesn't want to. It gets a little lazy down lane. Ball might have been a little bit right. Looked pretty similar to lane 6, and he had crumbled a bucket on lane 5 the previous shot. That one, he's going to leave the 2-4. Alf and Zach Anderson over here. Alf strikes in a game that. Alf bowling. Whoever Alf's bowling went open. 4-bagger open. This is my boy Alfie bowling. Oh, he's against the 1 seed. So Alex goes open, 4-bagger open. Alf goes spare, strike, spare, double. And this match is actually pretty close. If Alf can strike here, put some pressure onto Alex. Alf, ball looks good. And it is. 6-pin slap to 10. That is a close match we'll need to keep an eye on for our 1 seed Alex Hoskins and current 15 seed Alf Lopez. Get Andy Kinney and Ryan Conner now. Cricket. Andy on spare, double spare, looking for another strike. That ball got back. I thought that was gone. It went about 55 feet dead straight before it made its turn. Conner strikes Hoskins now. Oh, almost 4 7-10s again. Tripped the 7-10 out of it. That was a good break. And that brings Alf much closer in this game. Ken Fong, Ryan Conner over here. Guys, I know there's a lot of new faces. We do a giveaway every 50 likes. Or once we get to 50 likes, we do a giveaway, and then 25 likes thereafter. So I see there's about 120 of you in the chat early this morning. We're not even an hour into the stream. So if you'd like to start our giveaways, just hit that like button. We are 20 likes in. We need 30 to go. To get there is Ryan Conner, Pax 10 in the chat. About Runge. A little high on the headpin, but headpin will take out the 4 and the 7. And that match is close. I need to get in memory of Bob Barker. And there goes Alex again. The ball's through the face. He just hasn't thrown a good ball the last 3 shots. Or it's broken down and he's not moving. But in honor of the late Bob Barker, almost made it to 100 years old. The first comment, the most legendary comment I've seen, was he was closest to 100 without going over. So we need that. What is the little yodel guy? What was that game called? I forget. Then as the likes climb up, a little scale. Someone in the chat. What was that game called? The thing. Digital Wolf was on. Avery Pax 10. Let's go look at Clay. Clay KT match. Clay is in control of this one. KT's got a couple of opens in the middle of a bunch of spares. It's not going to get it done. Ball's in for Andy. Messenger. Oh. Looked a little in. The ball laid off. But it did not go through the pins very well. Messenger almost came across and took out the 10-pin. Something did take out the 7-pin. Got lucky there. Conner, Messenger. Oh, it misses both. He does 7-10. Late on a 3-bagger in a close match. That's no bueno. Clearly, Ryan throws it hard. So we have to stick it here to see if he makes a 7-10. Did ya? Who? Oh, it almost got out of the pit. It didn't look bad. No. Just didn't go through the pins very well, so it might have been a little fast. Tough to say from this angle. Kenny, better looking ball. Oh, wraps a 10-pin this time. It's back-to-back 10-pins. My boy Andy Kinney. Well, Messenger guy. A much better shot from Ryan. That one splits the 8-9. Alex has walked back to grab another ball. I'm talking very quietly because he's right in front of us. Kendall. Yeah, he went front 5 and then 2-4. So Kendall's bowling good. He shot 240 last game. He's 7th place, 39 back, and he's probably going to make up some more pins here, get himself in. He has won this tournament before. I was going to say, what the heck? But anyway, I was whispering that Alex had come back here to his bag. As you can see his score. He went open, 4-bagger, open, spare, open. He's come back looking for a ball. I don't know if he made a change. It doesn't look like it. Ball's to the face, so he did not look happy. Let's put it that way. Not an enthused man. And clearly, I wouldn't be. Don't know what he needs to do, but... Oh, Ken Boy! Run it back, baby. Let's see it. Ken Hayase Fong. The Hawaiian. Get him swaggy. Messenger comes across the deck, takes out the pin. Bang. Love to see it. Love to see it. See Ken's next shot. All looks pretty good. That one was out. Maybe missed it off his hand a little bit. Maybe that lane just doesn't hook as much. I don't know. Alex, better looking ball. Packs it. I don't know if he made a change, made a move. The ball looked pretty good on the last one. Tough to say. It's really hard to tell with the angle on the right lanes. I guess this one might be just too far left because I can see pretty good on the left. I guess if this is a right hand. So if it was a lefty on 7, the angle would be tough to see because it's a right hand. It's on the right side of the left lane. I can see Runge packs it. He doubles. Late in his match against Zach Anderson. This match is close. The match here with Alex, it's close. He's going to wrap a 10-pin. Just unable to get anything going this match besides early on. Second half of his game was a bit abysmal. He's going to shoot a $180, right? Which is going to be a loser. Ray, thank you. The prices are cliffhanger. Cliffhanger was... I think Alex is a loser, so he'll be... Who's he bowling? Clay mixes one up. The match with KT that isn't very close. Kendall also in a match that's not very close. Messenger. Oh! Out of the cool. Trevor Jr.'s giveaway prize. I don't believe so, Krista. I actually completely forgotten about it until you just said something. If you could send us a DM or email, that would be very helpful. I remember talking about how Trevor, we didn't get it to Trevor before he left, so my apologies. That, or if Trevor's going to be at the Masters, we can certainly send him home with a bunch of swag. Play through the face splits, so open in the 10. Does that change things? Might. 83. It'll be 81. Shoot $190. No, KKT can only punch out for 170. So, nope, that game's over. Alf packs it, and Alf's going to take down Alex. So down goes number 1. Messenger, come on, get it, bang! Flip it. So Ryan Connor pack it. Oh, lower 7, tough break. Just watched it. Well, I've got the clip here. That was a really good shot by Ryan Connor at lower 7 pin. Ryan will fall to Avery. Avery shot 230 that game. So the 1 and the 3 seed fall in their matches. Andy will win, though. Shot 220. It was 220. Ken, not really relevant in this match. I'm Hammy, Eugene, Oregon. Here, you guys and girls. Let's been up before dawn. Not quite. This actually, we started at 10, so not the earliest start we've ever had. That ball's way left. Yeah, no dice for Ken there. Rungy, he's probably, unless, double gutters here, he's got this one locked in. Ball looks pretty good. Hair left off his hand, I guess. But he all but has that match. Yeah, I think 167 to, he's got 170 right now. So yeah, we started at 10, so we weren't here too early. The stream's only been on for 48 minutes, so not too bad. Not too bad. We'll make spare. Rungy will get a win and 30 bonus. Tommy McNeil's match has now begun. We move on to game number 3 of 11. Guys, we're 33 likes. That means we need 22 more. We need 22 more to get us to 50. When we get to 50, we'll start our CB Tour swag giveaway. Must be a subscriber to enter that giveaway. There's 120 of you. We've been sitting around 120 all morning. Make sure you go and like the stream. Helps us out. Gets us suggested to more people. Hornberger, this is our first look at Hornberger. He's been off stream for the last 2 games. He's going to strike in his debut here Sunday. Nick Magaro, your 4 seed. Should have game 2 scores here momentarily. That ball's left off his hand through the face. Fortunate not to split. 1 and 2, I've heard, is not a good pair. I haven't heard anybody. I haven't seen anybody, nor have I heard anybody say that they've bowled a good game on 1 and 2. Connor, or lane 11. Again, his match against Alf. Alf just took down Alex Hoskins. That was a nice break. Trip out the baby split on the left side. We're going to Tommy McNeil. Got game 2 scored here soon. McNeil packs it. That's a good shot. Good. Here, this is Ken Fong. All change. Looks like a TNT. No, it's a nice break to crumble the bucket there. Alf just took down Alex Hoskins. Some strike in the first frame against Ryan Kine. Again. Almost trips the bucket again. That time leaving with just the 2-pin. Let's go over to Hornberger. We are down to single digits before we start. That's to the face. The 1 seed here now moves to 7 and 8. The 2 seed on the title match pair. Andy Runaway Brooklyn gets a nice break on that 10 pin. I don't know what pin that was that came over and knocked the 10 pin over. Sat in the gutter, fell to the left, and caught a piece. Now on the left lane after that Brooklyn strike. Throws a better ball. That misses the head. So maybe not. Maybe not. Alex has already moved in quite a bit. I don't think that's a pitch black. It might be a Nike Tour. It is shaping way too much down lane IMO for it to be a pitch black. Go down here to the low end. We got Kendall Miles, Matt Bucher, Clay Reeds, and Zach Anderson. Kendall had front 5 last game. This game he starts off with a spare, so no fireworks yet this early. Oh, shaker 7 that just will not fall. Clip that. Anything touch it, let's take a look. Ball's a bit right. Something did catch it, and it just didn't catch it enough. Not the head pin. The head pin went right in front of it. There was something behind it. Caught a little hair of it, but not enough to get it to fall. Kendall made the spare. I don't know if he fouled. Doesn't look like it. Foul, I didn't go off. And, I mean, obviously our angle is nowhere close to being able to tell if he fouled or not, but foul I didn't go off, so it doesn't look like that was a foul. Not sure what happened to our guy Kendall there. Let's go over see Ken Boy. Right 9 spare. Over. Alf, who's Nick Bagaro's on front 3. See April there, just behind the Storm logo. Alf took down the 1 seed and is in a dogfight here against our was 3 seed. I don't know, 4 seed. Excuse me. I don't know where we're at now. We do have game 2 scores in. And I was correct. It was the 3 seed. We'll go update our big TV. I'll be right back. So if you're wanting to see full standings, you can be like Elvira in the chat and type in exclamation point standings in a space. We provided a link to the standings. But we do have game 2 scores in. And your new leader is Andy Kinney. So Andy, in 1 game, jumps Alex. I mean, there was a, what is it? With the 30 bonus pins, Andy shot 256. Alex shot 188. So a 70 pin swing from Andy and Alex with that loss. So winning is huge in match play, obviously. Hoskins is Andy's plus 245, Hoskins 236. Pagaro 203. Tommy Mino 196. And Kendall Miles is now the number at plus 190. Plus 190 is the number. First one out is Ryan Connor after that loss. Kendall shot 240, 240 with 30 bonus spins, so really shot 270, 270. He's made up 140 pins in 2 games. Connor's 14 back the number. And then you have to drop down to 71 back. That's KT Simpson after that 167 game. And then it's another significant jump down to Clay Reese, 120 back. And then you have quite a few people within 50 pins of each other. Clay Reese, Hornberger, Alf Lopez, Clean Is, Ken Fong, Ben Runge, and Chris Gray, all within 50 sticks of each other. But they are, Ben Runge's 173 back, Ken Fong and Runge 170 back of the cut. So quite a few pins, a lot of games to make them up, though. If you can nab some wins, you get a win streak, carry out momentum for a while, make up some pins pretty quickly. That's the thing with match play. Those 30 bonus pins. I mean, 100 pin gap really isn't much. Bowling with Tyler. What's up, my man? Good morning. Alf. He's going to go through the face. 3-6-10. The 7 pin was there, but it fell late. That's a nice break. Ken goes strike, and then 3 spares in a row. In this game, though, with whoever he's bowling opened in the 4th frame, Mixer got it. So Ken back in this game. Let's go over to Runge. A flat 2. Ball did not go. Bowling with Tyler says he's rooting for Riley Woodard today. Riley got off to a rough start, shot a $149 game 1, then did shoot 224 to win the second game. We have not got him on the stream yet, though, so he must have started on 1 and 2. Well, maybe no. I think we did see a couple of them in the first game, so I think he is bowling against KT on 1 and 2. So I think he was on 17-18. Then went to 19-20, which we don't have. Then went to 1 and 2, which we don't have. We'll see him in the next game. Here's your number 2 seed, Alex Hoskins. He's on a 3-bagger, 9-spare 3-bagger, so he's in control of this match. Looking for 4. He's going to get it. Go over here to Kendall Miles. That did sound like a foul. There was some sort of noise. Maybe it wasn't a foul. I don't know what it was because he counted Kendall's shot as a strike. Didn't necessarily look like he fouled, but he wasn't happy per se. It could be just because whatever noise happened in the background. I don't know what that was. It's quite loud. Here to Alex Hoskins. Messenger got it. Bang. We'll clip that. Watch you here in a bit because we got a couple of shots here to go. Kendall. He'll be first to go. Kendall is very deliberate in his shot. He takes. Kendall got on the approach before Andy did, and there you go. There's a shot. Backs it. So, whatever works for you. We'll look at the shot from Hoskins. It switched a bit late. A little high on the head pin. Messenger comes across and slaps the 9 pin out. 9 pin messengers do hit a little different. I don't know. Pagaro crosses over. So Nick Pagaro, Ryan Connor Well, at least Nick. Nick is struggling a little bit. Ryan Connor, three bagger, open spare, strike 5. Fortunate for Ryan, that is on a strike, so a spare here. Count is not hurt. He does make it. I'm glad I switched back. Hates it. Crosses over, and he'll trip to 6 pins. Nice break for him. Guys, I'm sure there's a bunch of new faces in here. I know the regulars, OGs know. But at 50 likes, we'll start our first giveaway. We're at 43. We need 7 more people to like this stream, and then we'll start our first CB Tour swag giveaway. Well, some little kid screamed down there. Alf just balked off there. Pretty impressive balk, to be honest. I heard the scream. It took me a second to put 2 and 2 together. He's a little kid, though. They have the eliminator going on down to the high end. Let's go take a look at Alf's shot now. He's in a close one with Ryan Connor. Scooby, what's up, brother? Is it afternoon for you already? Man, time be flying by, huh? Packs it. These are... No, this isn't the match. This isn't the 1-2 match. This is the 3-4 seed, I believe. Let's go back over here. This is the 1-2 matches. No dice for Kenny. Sad boy Ken. Mixer got it. Alex, that ball needs a hook. He's climbing it back 2 pins. Also, in 33 days, the days just keep getting shorter. The second stop and the only major, it's not the first major, the only major on the CB Tour comes to you September 29th through October 1st with the Championship Bowling Masters. $5K to win, $180 entry. How often? I know that some say, how often do you get to bowl for $5K for $200? Well, how often do you get to bowl for $5K for less than $200? Right here at the CB Masters. 500 extra points to all point receivers, I guess. I don't know what you say. Points cashers? I don't know. 500 extra points. So it's a must. It's a must. If you're bowling on the tour and you're looking for points, you gotta bowl the Masters. If you don't bowl the Masters, you're missing out massively on points. Gonna be excited. Double elimination bracket Sunday. Best of 2 matches. We're gonna be all day. It's gonna be epic. I'm gonna be there. Sunday much more chill. Last year I wasn't even relevant on the stream. Next year during the stream, your boy, we're gonna be calling the action. It's gonna be insane. Kenny. Oh, that looked exactly the same as the last shot. Impressive. Bowling with Tyler, the $5 dono. Top dono of the day. Thank you, Bowling with Tyler. The Love Championship Bowling crew and all the content they bring. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for watching. Your guys' super chats and donations go directly into we reinvest into the business. So just making it bigger and better. Kenzie and I were at the state fair. I had maybe one of my best ideas ever that I hope one day to make it come true. If it does, it'll be epic, and it all starts with you guys watching. But thank you, Bowling with Tyler, for top dono of the day. Isham says, I was watching the Dubai Open Bowling, and their lane's longer than the U.S. bowling lanes, to me at least. So this could be the problem. This is one pair right here of ours, right? This is another pair in the same bowling center. And the difference being the camera is 10, 15 feet closer to the lanes than this camera right here is 10 to 15 feet closer than this camera. Lanes look shorter. optical illusion from the camera. Because it's zoomed in a little bit, the background gets closer. I prefer this look solely because it makes the pins look big. I don't love... Oh, Chris Gray, nice shot. This look, the pins look much further away and smaller. To me, at least. The further back I can get my cameras, the better. But wasn't possible over there. Virtual Black Face asks, where is this? This is in Westie's Garden Lanes in Garden City, Idaho, which is Boise. I don't know what you would exactly call it. It might be a city in the Boise metro. I don't know exactly. But, oh my gosh. Yeah. Boise, basically. We drove through downtown Boise to get here. Bowling with Tyler to the CB Masters is going to be nuts. It's going to be insanity. Like, it's going to be... The action we got the Rumby Island Grill Classic just times it by 10. Like, bigger stakes, more points, tougher center, the whole nine. And then we get to Crystal. Crystal has been an OG supporter, like OOG. So, guys, yeah, hit that love button. Everybody shout out Crystal. Crystal, you know, her and Ken Boy, I think are roommates. Crystal's been a supporter of the channel, and then that's probably not going to be the $200 donation. Is, man. It helps us out more than you could possibly know. It really does. Equipment's expensive. As we've continued to grow, we've been able to afford more and more, and we just want to keep on going. The ideas, the vision I have, it's all possible because of you guys. So, because of people like Crystal, shout out to Crystal. We love Crystal. On Zone. And championship bowling. She makes us keep going. I zoomed in, they still look longer, possibly not PBA regulated length. Well, PBA doesn't regulate the lanes, it'd be the USB-C in. I've never heard of any lane longer than 60 feet, so could be. But, I don't know. If the lanes were 70 feet in Dubai, I'd still want to go bowl a tournament there, so. Hopefully one day, that's part of the vision. It's possible because of Crystal. Everybody say thanks, Crystal, in the chat. The little THX. How like a small thanks for Crystal in the chat. But regardless, hopefully we go to Dubai. That's part of the vision. We had a tremendous idea last night. I hope one day it comes true. Very excited for where we're headed. $200 is insane. Alex with the 2-8-10 will only get one in the 10th frame. But basically, as that game launches, 2 shoots, 224. That'll get back on track. Kenny, this game's he's down. This game needs to punch, shoot $170. He's going to shoot 160. And that's all she wrote in that game. Ben Runge's going to take a dub. So Andy Kinney, after swapping spots with Alex in the last game, is going to swap him again. I mean, Andy only got him by 10, so they'll flip-flop again. I don't know what Bagaro did. Kendall bang. Kendall is making up pins like crazy. What's up, Cricket? Not your average bowler asks, what pattern are they bowling on? Custom pattern for this 41 feet, 31.95 mils. Yeah, not 39 mils. Holy crap, that'd be a lot. But Tasman's right. Just type in exclamation point pattern. Click on the link that it provides. It'll take you to an image of the pattern. Kendall. Runaway Brooklyn 5. I said Kendall. Sorry. Your girl Crystal wildin', Ken. Your girl Crystal's wildin'. Huh? Wilding. She donated $200 to the chat. I know. She's too much, man. I don't even know what to say sometimes. Ruby. Is it still in line? Is it still in line? Like, is it still, do we still make it? You get some goofy. Kendall does goofy things. That's why we get things of him doing goofy shit. He always like, why do all you guys got goofy shit? Because that's all he does. What? That hype videos folder. Oh, this chair just. Michael Taylor, hey buddy, hope you're doing well. Our thoughts are with you. Speedy recovery. Huh? See Crystal? Heard about that, yeah. This is host. Jeez. I mean. Clashing with Kai said he crossed the Clay Reeves at the Senior Masters. He's a solid bowler. Yeah, Clay's really good. Clay's been good for a long time, actually. We all are also at 52 likes. There's been a lot going on lately. It's hard to keep track of. With Crystal dropping a nuke in our chat. So shout out to Crystal again. I'm glad you're doing better, Michael. Glad you're doing better, man. Nick Bergaro. Oh, that's a 410. That's exactly what you did. Let's see. How high was this? It's pretty high. That one's pretty high. Except Nick's head was kind of in the way to see it, but it was pretty high. Nick doesn't even have big of a head, but it was in the way. Probably salty. Salty. But you get 50 likes though. So what does that mean when we turn on the subscriber only mode? So let me do that really quick. Customization, subscribers only. The next 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes. We're gonna do a keyword. Subscribers only mode. So if you want to get in, you gotta. Oh. If you want to get in, you gotta be subscribed. Your keyword for the next 10 minutes. What is it? It's 11:25. It's 11:35. We roll. Messenger is the keyword. Messenger is the keyword with 56 likes. 75 likes will do the next giveaway. 56 right now. Messenger is the keyword. You have 10 minutes. It is case insensitive, so you can type it any way you want. So here you were, well, Ryan Connor is no longer. Let's see. Was there? I didn't see it. Dang. So many things going on at the time, man. But we got the chat for it. Waiting for game 3 scores to come in. This is now game 4. What? What'd you say? Oh. Clay. 10 pin. And Alex is your 1 seed still. Well, not still. I guess he's going to jump Andy. I don't know what Pagaro did. It was enough to jump Alex, but I don't think. 1 seed 3, 6, 9, 10. Won't really come close, actually. Are they getting tough? Are they getting tough? I don't know. Games are kind of all over the place. It's really pair to pair. Yeah. Left a lot of 10 pins. Woodard packs it. Huh? Over to Alpha Nick. Nick's struggling a little bit. That ball's not going to be close. So Nick's struggles continue as whoever he's bowling is actually putting up a pretty good game. Back here to see Riley Woodard. That ball needs a turn. It does. Messenger. No, I thought there was a messenger coming. It looked like one. 11:35, guys. 11:35. We're going to roll for a winner. You got to be present. If you're not present, you can't win. You got to be present. Return of Giorgio. In his match against Avery. This match is pretty close. Avery goes 9 spare, double, 9 spare, 9 spare. You goes 9 spare, 9 spare, double. Mixer, nothing to help on the 7th pin, so another 9. Lots of 9s out there. I went to the wrong lane. I thought I was going to Nick Pagaro's. Probably glad that I didn't. He went 2-8-10. So the struggles continue. That ball's not close for Ken. There's quite a few left. Number 2 seed Andy Kitty. Game 3 scores are in. Tommy actually McNeil jumps by 3 sticks into the lead over Alex Hoskins with a 267 and a win. 40 pin swing for him. He gets to plus 293. Hoskins is at plus 290. Kendall Miles now jumps into 3rd place at plus 263. Kenny plus 213. Nick Pagaro plus 187. 187. Goes down. Not see the cut going down in the future. First out, Connor 7 sticks back. Then KT's 82, Clay Reese 84, Alpha Lopez 98. Ken Fong 116, Ben Runge in 11th at 128 back, Giorgio 131 back. Hornberger 162 back, Woodard 165 back, and then you have to drop down to Gray 201 back in 15th place. I gotta go update this TV. I'll be right back.
Gotta get out of that chair. Here's Clay. Packs it. Oh, man. I can't stand up. My control unit's too far away. Ooh. 11:35, guys. 11:35. We will roll for the giveaway. The keyword is messenger. You have to be subscribed. If you're not subscribed, you can't win. You can't chat at all. You can't even enter if you're not subscribed. So you must be subscribed in order to enter. Messenger is the keyword. 11:35 is when we'll roll it. And at 75 likes, we'll do the next giveaway. And if you know me, historically, we usually do a big giveaway during the finals. So I'm hoping we can get to 200 likes by then. Connor's the first one out, 7 pins back, and a rapid 10 pin. And he has yet to strike in the 4th game of the match play. Your 2 seed Alex Hoskins will find an X on the board now. Tommy McNeil is your keeper. Where is Tommy McNeil? Tommy McNeil is on lane 13. Bowling Alfredo Lopez. This game, Alf is grinding a clean game so far with a split in there. And he's going to split again. So unable to get any momentum to answer Tommy McNeil. There's McNeil on lane 14. He's on a double. Looking for a 3-back. 3 seed is Kendall Miles, so we do need a 4. I want to say he's on 7 and 8. Maybe 9 and 10, I'm not sure. Which way is he moving? He's on 1 and 2 now. He was moving the opposite way. My bad. But we'll miss our 3 seed for the next 2 matches. And you will 10 pin. Kenny is in a match with Clay Reeves just over here. Kenny goes strike spare, 4-bagger. And this is a tight one with Clay. Oh, wraps a 10 pin. Randy Miles says, let's go. He says, yes, sir. What are we at? 1 minute left, guys, to get your messenger in. You don't say messenger in the chat in the next minute, you can't get in. If you're like, wow, I can't chat, it's because you're not subscribed. You got to subscribe. Our goal for the end of the season is 20K. 20K subs. End of the season. We have a lot of events, too. Like 15. It is going to be a wild season. Okay, 11:35. After Tommy McNeil's shot here, if he strikes, then we'll wait. Then we'll roll it. If he doesn't, then we'll wait till he picks a spare. Messenger is the key word. Maybe he'll send one right here. Send me a messenger. Just packs it. Splits the 8-9. And Rungy mixer, nice. Go back here to the 2C. All right, I'm gonna roll it in 3, 2. You got to be present. If you're not present, you can't win. 3, 2, 1. Jerome, you are the next contestant on The Price is Right. RIP Bob Barker. Oh, 2-4-10 for Kenny on that 4-bagger. Didn't love it off his hand. Jerome D is here. And you've won, so get a hold of us, Jerome. Email, DM, whichever is easiest for you. You've won some CB Tour swag. And let's go ahead and turn on all. Anyone can chat. Don't need to be a subscriber now. The lefty wall is gone. Yeah, it doesn't. Well, I don't. Did any lefties even make the top 20? I don't think so. I think they built the pattern. The short looked asymmetric. I didn't really pay too much attention to the long. But yeah, not a single lefty made the finals. Pattern design, man, it's real. You get someone to know what they're doing on a pattern, and you can really alter the things. That's why we have John Janowitz make our patterns for the CB Tour. He absolutely nails what we're looking for. This match here with George O'Clean his opponent is close. He's going to throw a shot here. And then I'll move it back down to where Andy Kinney is. So I'll actually go to Woodard and Hoskins. And then I'm going to take a break. So Jerome, get a hold of us. Giorgio just threw it in the gutter. Wow, Jordan just threw it in the gutter. Holy crap. Well, I mean, basically it's 9 spare. It's off of 1 strike, so you have 87. You can shoot 207 if he spares and then strikes. And that's a wait here, and then I will go to the things I need to tend to, and then we'll move it over to Alex and Riley. And he doesn't get the job done. Plaque's a 10-pin. So that opens the door. He shoots, what is that? 195. Avery can punch out to shoot 199. So Avery needs the first 2. And this is keeping me in my seat. Avery needs the first 2. And he'll plaque a 10-pin. So that's over for Avery. He can shoot 189. That's a loser. And I'm going to take a quick break because we head on over here to Alex and Riley Woodard, Zach Anderson, Matt Booker. I'll be right back. Thanks, guys. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Let's see what's been going on in the chat. Symptoms are dumb, yeah. Had to take a break, Josh. Sorry, everybody. Hey, bros, I'm a regional. Ooly booey. Chill, my man. He loves doing that. Was it on screen when he did it? Sorry, man. I got. Yeah. Matt TF. That was good. It was good entertainment. I was entertained. We have standings up here. I gotta get back in the flow of things. Tommy McNeil maintains his lead. It's at plus 337. Hoskins at plus 303. Kendall Miles got a $168, but did nab a win. It's a plus 261. 1 and 2 is eating people alive. Andy Kinney shot 213 and lost. Plus 226, and the cut goes down again. Ryan Connor plus 179. The Geopacks too. 179. Went down. Did it go down one single pin? Almost 10. 79. Sounds good, Tasman. Thanks, buddy. 21 back is Clay Rees. 38 back is KT. 47 back is Ken. Nick Bagaro's 68 back. Lena's 98 back. Woodard 119 back. So it gets pretty tight. That closed the field up quite a bit. Having Andy and Ryan both lose. Clay, KT, and Ken all won. Bagaro had a large lead but shot a $140 and lost. So that brought him down a little bit. Ben Runge 220 win. George Hill 195 win. Riley Woodard 224 win. So, it's getting tight. The cut is getting tight. I'm not sure where Tommy McNeil is. This is the 1 seed match, or the 2 seed. And then 12. I'm not sure who Riley's pulling. Ara's the 9 seed now. Matt Booker, he's the 18 seed now. Find Clay Bear. ET is currently 7th place. Let's take a look at this match. Oh, Skinny Jeans on the spare. She goes double open strike spare in a game against Ken Fong, who's right behind her. So right now, this is the 7-8 match. Both less than 50 sticks from the number. Could easily jump Ryan Connor, who is here. Spare start. Messenger right in front of it. Damn. Did Luke and Manny have a rough day yesterday? They did. Yes. They did indeed. Here's Ken Fong in that match. He goes 3-bagger open and crumbles a bucket. Paris Kendall on, I think he is on 19 and 20. He is. He's bowling Avery. That you can see that right there. That was his ball. He just placked a 10 pin on 20. That's Kendall. So we'll have him next game, and we'll have him for most of the, I think, the rest of the games. After this, Kendall is 3rd place right now. There are 3 folks who are undefeated. That is Kendall, Tommy McNeil, and Clay Reese have won all of their matches this morning. This is your 1 seed McNeil. He just missed right. Got 5. He is struggling a bit this game. Strike open, spare strike 5. His opponent is clean. You think of 7-step? Personal preference, I guess. I do 5. Thank you. Who is he bowling against? Avery Lopez. Avery Lopez. Avery is 16 seed currently. Over here, this is KT. KT can match, very important. Giorgio also looking to make up some pins to get himself in the number and bowl for a title. Gio goes strike, spare, open, spare, strike, spare. 4 pins. Oh, wasn't too bad, but just a little bit high. Here's not fade to black. Here's Hoskins and Andy Kinney. He packs 10. So the 210 goes strike, spare, split. He's bowling Adam Breckenridge. Oh! Yeah, Alex is frying a little bit. He has him bowl at 190, 180, 220, 180. Fortunate to win 3 of those matches. He built up enough of a lead in the short pattern and to still sit second. Not bowling all that well today. Here's KT. Wraps a 10 pin. Andy Kinney. Packs it. Very good shot to Gio. Needs that to hook. Does. Got it. And Alex wraps a 10 pin. Yeah. He is fried. He is fried. I'm sure the low end of the building is about 10 degrees warmer as it is over here. Winner, Messenger. Messenger! Oh, yeah. Wow. Reverse Messenger. Flip it. Run it back. Riley. The old reverse Messenger. Ball is very high on the head pin. I don't even... Was it the 3 pin? Comes across, takes out the 4 and the 7 pin. Love to see. Tommy McNeil. On a strike. We're at 66 like, guys. Once we get to 77, we'll do another swag giveaway. Jerome won the last one. Got it. Seeing some strikes going around. These are heating up. At 75 likes, we'll do another giveaway. And every 25 likes thereafter. Here's Clay Bear. Backs it. Good shot. Honor struggling a bit. Back over here to Andy Kinney. Andy's on another 4-bagger looking for 5. Look at it. Splits. We got him in the truck. Kenzie got him in the truck. Super Carl will head over to this KT Ken match that's really close. They are fighting on the bubble. It's Connor, who is not having a good game, who is opened again, the second consecutive frame. He's open. Gio's looking for a win against Alf, which he does look to be in the lead of that. And this KT Ken match is neck and neck. KT working on a strike. She could take a lead here with a double. She will not. She'll only get 7. Fortunately, on a strike, so the count won't be hurt too bad. Gio looking to double. Ball looks good, and it is. Gio's so happy. We got to clip that reaction. Just a good ball. Maybe his first double. Don't know what's to look like a supernova. Ball looks good. It's doing the right thing. He's happy about it. ET makes a spare, and then I'll bring up Ken Fong. He is down. Oh, he's up by a few. Gio 3-bagger. So it looks like Gio is going to lock up that matchup against Alf. That'll help him out a lot with the 30 bonus pins. He's in 11th, 98 pins back, so he's going to need to start tracking him down. Plenty of time left, though. Plenty of time. Games are all over the place. Ken, this one's a tight one, though. Right on the bubble. Ball looks good. Bang, got him. That boy, Ken. Ken's got a little bit of a lead here. He's at 165 in the 8th to KT's 154. So 11-pin lead and working off a strike. So really that's 21-pin lead. If he strikes spares, I think he locks up the game. Kendall will be coming to 17 and 18 in the next game. Clay will be first. Clay looking for a 3-bagger. Got it. Ken looking to seal up this game. That ball's way left. Crosses over and will catch a tremendous break, and that'll about lock up that game from KT. Ryan Connor still unable to get an X on the board. So it looks like Ryan Connor will fall out of the number. Clay's got a good game going, and it's looking to be like he's going to win. Well, this game's pretty close. Whoever he's bowling can shoot 230, 47, 77, 07, and Clay can shoot 237. If Clay punches out, he seals it up by 2 sticks. So we've got a tight one here. Ken needs just good count on this shot, I believe. He'll be fine. That's a better ball. I think 9's enough. 94-04-14. So I believe, well, I guess that could potentially be a tie. If he makes it and KT punches, that would be a split of 15 bonus pins. Play. Flat 10s. So now, whoever he's bowling can punch out to win. So we've got a couple good matches here, folks. We've got a couple of good ones. That's a trip 4. Ken picks it up. So Ken shoots 214. Right? 214. KT can punch out to, guess what? Shoot 214. She needs all 3 in the 10th to get 15 bonus pins and maintain her lead over Ken Fong. She'll flat 10. That has happened many times now. I've seen that a lot. People needing a strike, they flat 10. So she can shoot 193 now, and there is no competition. So Ken Boy going to win that. Probably jump KT and be behind Clay, because Clay's going to shoot 86-06-16. Well, I mean, Clay could lose, though. Clay could lose. They shoot the same game, but Clay could get 30, so Ken might jump himself into the number, because Ryan Connor's having a pretty rough game here. He's probably not going to win. Finally found a strike there in the 8th with that trip 4 pin.
Here's Clay to shoot 216. Shoot 215. Tie is now available. So a 9 spare strike. 9 spare strike for Nick Bagaro. And he can shoot 215. And they tie. So a strike here. Bagaro can win. Anything less than that, they can tie. Here we go. Big shot, Nick Bagaro. Got it. So I think that seals it up. With a 9 spare here, you'd shoot 205 or 204. Yeah, well, no. 75. You shoot 235. Yeah. So if we went 9 spare, you'd have 204. You shoot 224. The 9 spare here, you shoot 224. So needed that first one. This shot here is arbitrary. Bring Manny on stream. I think he's bowling the eliminator. At 204, 1424. Yep. All right, so an exciting end to game number 5. This is going to be a shakeup on the leaderboard. Who's in and who's out? Ryan Connor going to fall out. Clay going to bump in. Or Clay going to be just behind Ken Fong. So Ken Fong jumps 3 people in that game with the win. Ken is rolling. I gotta go change the camera battery. Thanks for guys for your tuning in. We're at 70 likes. We need 5 more, and we'll do another CB Tour swag giveaway. Hit that like button, and I'll be right back. I think Manny's bowling the eliminator, so that's why it's keeping him on stream. Well, Connor's going to finish out with a string of strikes. Shoot 200? Yeah, I'd have 110, 140, 170, 200 even. With a strike here, Bucher would need to punch out. So that opened in the 8th frame. Connor could win. Keep himself in. I thought Connor for sure had lost this game. Finds a string of strikes late. Shoots 200 on the nose. Bucher can shoot 203 with 3 strikes in the 10th here. Bucher with nothing really to gain. It's 272 pins from the cut. Now, does that matter? Probably not. But has nothing to gain from punching out here other than confidence in his own game. Here we go, Bucher. There's the first, and he wants it. He wants to win. No doubt. Alex shoots 200. He will get a win I don't know what Tommy McNeil shot. Don't have the scores yet. Back over here. He needs all three. He needs the first two. And then he needs an 8. Use it to shim. Does. Got it. Oh, there's the double. Like I said, nothing to gain here for Tommy or Matt Booker. Everything to lose for Ryan Connor. Go. One last shot here in the 5th game before we head on to number 6. Needs 8. He will get 8. We'll get 9. Actually, it's enough to 0-2 and a win for Matt Booker. We move on to game number 6. All right, so let's head over here to the end. We got KT. Oh, it's going to be close time. Oh, yeah. So we've got KT here. Not sure who she's bowling. Gio on this pair, he just 9 spares strike to start. He's bowling Hornberger. Is he bowling Hornberger? Bowling Clay. I don't know what Hornberger's in. Bowling Clay, so that's a big match. KT, I'm not sure who she's bowling. Be clean as Clay. They're all on the bubble. They're going to be very close to each other now. I think Connor's actually going to fall out. Clay will be 5th, and I think Ken will be 6th. It's getting tight, guys. Just wish this was a little bit later, but it's getting halfway through, and cut's getting real tight, and there's a 210 from Clay. KT packs it. AJ Rice ever bowled one of these tournaments, and not that I know of. Well, he just made that spare. You can see it on lane 14. So Chris Gray is the opponent for KT Simpson. And then it will be Kendall versus, I'm not sure. I guess he'll be on. He's still on 19. To start that game. Well, they're just finishing that game. They're not done yet. Kendall and Avery. They're not done yet. That's the okay. Here's current leader Tommy McNeil. He starts out with a double. Both bowlers on 9 and 10 starting out with doubles. And then a 210. Been looking for what matchup. I was trying to figure out who's Kendall's going to bowl, but he's not done yet. He'll be bowling on 17 and 18, but I'm not sure who his opponent will be. And I'm not sure if tournament bowl is correct. I think it's pairings. This does say that Kendall would bowl Ben Runge. That sounds correct. But I'm not sure. Big deal, 210. Do it. Oh, just missed it. Neil is going to bowl Riley Woodard. I don't know what Woodard shot. We'll get updated scores here in just a second. I think as soon as they're done, it looks like they are now. They are now. We should have scores inputted. And the tournament bowl will have an updated standings list. So if you want to follow along, you can type an exclamation point pattern to the chat. And you will get, you get a pattern if you say an exclamation point pattern. You get standings if you type in exclamation point standings. There, Ben Runge
He will bowl Kendall. There's KT packs it. Riley Woodard packs it. Now Alex is now on to lanes 1 and 2, so we won't see him for the next 2 matches. Breckenridge collapses a bucket. Matt Bucher, who won the last match against Connor in an exciting fashion. Gio just went 8 dash on the 610, so no good for Gio. And we do have updated standings, and there has been a shakeup in the leaderboard. Alex Hoskins retains the number 1 seed with a 200 and a win because Tommy McNeil shot buck 90 and lost. Strike for Gio. So Alex plus 333. Tommy McNeil plus 328. Third place, Andy Kinney, 236. McNeil and Hoskins have really separated themselves by over 100. 204, Kendall Miles. He shot a buck 43 that last game and lost. He's now over here bowling Ben Runge. Nick Pagaro is now the 5 seed. He's plus 185. Connor, well, that loss is plus 179. Ken Fong is plus 176. 9 back. Kent Clay is 12 back. Katie's 51 back. Riley's 63 back. Clean is 72 back. So stacked up, 72 sticks separates 5th from 10th. 11th. We've got a shootout to get to the number 5 seed. The top 2 are starting to separate themselves by quite a bit. Tommy McNeil, Hoskins. They are 100 pins to the good. That now is plus 185, so it goes back up. Not as high as it was. It does go up from last game. And makes a spare, and we're going to have some dead work. I don't think anybody has spammed that, Josh, but we have had spammers before. Did Daria Bell know she was at a matchmaker event? I think she's flying in today. She thought she was. I'm not sure if she's here or going to make it. She was supposed to be coming to watch Gio Bowl later. So in the number right now, that is Nick Pagaro. He just made that spare. Tommy McNeil is 2nd place. He's bowling Riley Woodard, who's in 10th. So that's a big game. Riley needing a win. McNeil could use a win to continue on in 2nd place. Again, he has a 100-pin buffer, though, over Andy Kinney, who's right here, your 3rd seed. I'll just bled one through the face. You can see that in lane 7. This is Kinney. High flush. Right down here, your 3C Kendall just struck, so it goes 9 spare strike. You can bring up Runge. Runge is 13th, 122 back of the number. This is my thing with match play, which I don't hate it, but like Dallas Birkenhead and Breckenridge are 300 sticks back. Like, you're not making it. That's why we like a bracket. That's why we like the bracket, is because those guys, like, you can go home and take your money, because you're probably not going to make any more money than where you're at right now. So that's what we like brackets so much. Tyler said, I'm nervous for the Masters. Fully ready to shoot 200 under. 200 under, Tyler. I think you're better than that, buddy. I think you're better than that. Gio wrapped a 10-pin there on 14. Mixer got it. So all these bowlers, KT, Gio, KT, Rungy, Ken, all very close to the number. That's a flat 10. So your Ryan Connor, he is the number. He's first one out, 6 back of Nick. Strike. Over here to Gio. Gio's 9 spare strike, 8 dash, strike 9 spare. Ball's wide right, makes it back. It's the 2-pin. Surprised that ball even hit the head pin, to be completely honest with you. Our leader is currently on 1 and 2, so we'll miss his next 2 matches. He goes from 1 to 2. It's a bad pair. We can see this flip-flop. Look at this boy, Ken Fogg. Ken needs a win. He's bowling the leader. Go over here to Nick Bagaro. Bagaro packs it. Here, Kendall left a 10 pin. Somehow I miss Kendall's shot every single time. Tyler Boyer says, I saw the chat about tennis shoes yesterday. I agree with him. At our house lanes here in Florida, you can't wear sneakers. Open in a few league bowlers were ruining approaches. And here we go with the sneaker debate again as Kendall whiffs on the 10 pin. I don't think anybody thinks that you should be able to wear shoes that you just walked in with outside. Okay. It's not about the sneaker. If the sneaker is only used for bowling, then that means it's a bowling shoe. If you only wear the shoe for bowling, then the shoe is now a bowling shoe, regardless of the style or whatever adjective you'd like to use to describe the shoe. If you only wear the shoe for bowling, it is now a bowling shoe. No one disagrees that if you wear any shoe, it could be a bowling shoe that you bought from a bowling company that makes bowling shoes. If you wore that outside and then walked inside and you had crap all over your shoe, rocks, dirt, and you defaced the approach, there's a problem. But it's not the design of the shoe or the adjective used to describe the shoe that determines whether it will deface the approach or not. It is the act of you using the shoe in said conditions that will decide whether it defaces the approach. And for whatever reason, we just assume when we don't see a shoe styled after the traditional bowling shoe that it is automatically worn outside and defaces the approach, which is simply just not true. That's an assumption. You can't assume these things. You could wear a traditionally designed shoe used for bowling, and you could just wear it outside. Walk through the water, get rocks on it, get dirt on it, whatever, and then come back in and bowl with it. Well, now you've done the same thing. It is not the style or shoe. It is the act of what you've done with the shoe. I don't know why we can't get that through our heads for some of these fogies out here. There's my 2 cents. We're 1 like away from doing the next giveaway. Tommy McLean. I keep saying McLean because Chad. McNeil strikes. This is a tight game. We're all over the place with how far along games are. It's not better to just mandate bowling shoes. That's what I'm telling you. You could do the same thing with a styled bowling shoe, like a bowling shoe that you could just walk outside. Now you've made it easier to deface the approach because no one's telling you to not do that. That's my problem. Any shoe could deface the approach. And there's no recognition of that from this side of the alley. Any shoe could deface the approach. Simply just mandating that a style of shoe is banned from bowling is ridiculous. I know several people. They put a shoe cover on their on whatever shoe they slide with that's got the slide sole, and they don't put a shoe cover on the other shoe, and they go out to smoke. I see it all the time. It happens regularly. They go out to the car to grab a ball. They go out for a cigarette. Handle. The ball's thrown out the window and sent 2-8. 2-4. Back to Gio. All right, we're at 76 likes, folks. That's packed. Packed. For Gio's second strike of the third strike of the game. So that game's kind of close. He and Clay are going blow for blow. He's got a picture. Oh, good.
I got a video.
There's a lot of things people shouldn't be allowed to do that they still do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you shouldn't be allowed to rob a bank. People still do it. So, I was going to say, I think I can hear this guy. The other thing, like, what's up, Mary? We're going to start this giveaway here in a second, guys. But there are sneakers that like you wear for basketball. You're basically playing basketball on the same surface as an approach that don't leave marks. Like, yes, you cannot wear a shoe that defaces the approach. Like, I don't think anybody has an issue with that. And shoes that leave marks are not allowed. Sneakers don't. Basketball shoes are made of the same rubber material as the push-off shoe of a bowling shoe. Like, I don't get it. I love the backwards logic of some people. Anyway, moving on. I'm moving on, at least. It's time to turn on subscriber-only mode. So if you're not a subscriber, you won't be able to chat for the next 10 minutes. If you're not a subscriber, you can't chat right now. Why? That's because we're about to do a giveaway. We got to 75 likes, so some more CB Tour swag is coming up. The key word, though, is bang. B-A-N-G. So spam the chat with bang. If you're not subscribed, you won't be able to. So maybe hit that subscribe button. Bang is the key word. You have until 12:41 to get bang in the chat and get yourself eligible for the CB Tour swag giveaway. Here is Kenny. Kenny is your 3 seed. And once again, every time I feel like I come back to Andy, he's on a string of strikes. This time he extends it. The last couple games that I've come back to Andy, he has not struck after being on a string of strikes. This time he does, though. This time he does. He goes strike, spare, 4-bagger. Gio packs it. So it looks like Gio's going to lock up this game against Clay. He's got a string of strikes going. There's Kendall at the 3-6-10. He has struggled in this game against KT. Is it KT? No, it's not KT. This is bowling Rungi. That's right. At 100 likes, we'll do another Get CB Tour swag giveaway. Is Andy Kinney and Ben Strobel the same person? I don't know who Ben Strobel is, to be completely honest. We'll go to Clay here. Excuse Clay. Gio. Got it. And then back to Kendall. Well, 210. Kendall's struggling mightily this game against Runge. Runge looking for a win, 13th, 122 back. This will get him a little bit closer. And Gio's going to make up some ground. Clay Reese sits 8th and only 12 back. So matches are going crazy. This one, Kenny's got about locked up. Connor is first out of the number 6 back. He strikes, and he is in a tight one. It's his opponent. So yes, some very close matches in, 100%. I don't know. I got the 3. I chose the black ones because they matched. They were red and black, and that is championship bowling's color. So that's why I picked red and black. But the white ones are pretty slick. So Gio shoots 214. That's going to be a winner. Clay can only shoot 200. Connor doubles. He's happy about it against this match against Dallas Burke. It's a tight one. Avery packs one. The match that isn't that close with Andy Kinney. He's a regional pro in the bowling, just looked a lot like him, doesn't he? Huh? I don't know who the struggle is. Andy now on a 5-bagger against Avery. So Avery not bowling the greatest here. There's a couple opens in that game. And Andy looking to make up some pins. A 100-pin deficit between him and Tommy McNeil and Alex Hoskins. So 5 looking for 6. Andy Kinney in the 9th frame. Count it. 6-pin slaps to 10. Runge in control of this match as Kendall has struggled to strike. He struck only 2 times this game. And has 3 opens. Not going to get the job done. I said 12:41, so you got 6 minutes to get bang in the chat. Type bang in the chat, you get entered. You can, and then we'll draw. Nightbot randomly draws somebody. It's only for subscribers. Subscribers only. That's why I turned subscribers only mode in on the chat. He wraps a 10-pin on a good shot. Kendall discouraged. Was making up had made up a lot of pins to get into the cut. He's probably going to fall out. There's some guys like Gio. I don't know what KT did. I see it. That was a tight one, 200, 206. I'm not sure who threw what. I want to say maybe KT shot 200 and lost. Right down here, 2-8 for Kinney. It doesn't really matter. He's going to win that game, get quite a few pins, and make up a lot of ground on Tommy. Yeah, it's bad. He's struggling. They're hollering. A spare from Dallas Burke, but don't think it's going to be enough. Kinney to finish out his match. He has 226, looking 36, looking for a 46 here. He will get it. KT was on the left lane, shot 200 and lost to a 206. It's a better shot from Kendall. This is Gio and KT's 7th game. They've started now. Chris Gray and Riley Woodard are the opponents of this match here. Connor struck again. So Connor's going to get one here, nab one to keep himself close. I think Ken probably lost it. I highly doubt he threw a good game on 1 and 2. Clay lost. KT lost. I don't know what Woodard did. We know Giorgio won. So, Gio's going to jump a few people. Kendall finished his game a 160. So 2 rough games for Kendall. Connor strikes again. So, that's going to wrap up game number 6. We're going to move on to 7. You have 3 minutes. 3 minutes to get your bang in. 3 minutos más. We'll type bang into the chat before we draw the winner for some CB swag. Now, to be full disclosure, Alex Hoskins and Andy Kinney both will be off stream for the next 2 games. Andy for the next 2 games, Alex for the next game. Looking for Kinney. He's going to be on 1 2 and then 19 and 20. We don't have either of those pairs. Oh my gosh. It is so loud. What do we do? We're at 81 likes, so we need 19 more to do the next one after this. And we'll give you a scoring update as soon as we have it. Yeah, I'm not sure, Josh. How many games total? 11. We'll bowl 10 games of round robin match play, followed by a position round. KT. He's going to go open start. Now, did she spare that last one? No, 8-1. No, it looks like she did spare. She did spare. Don't have game 6 in yet. But we do have game 6. My apologies. We go up to TV. We'll be right back. We're updated through 6 games. Hoskins is still your leader, plus 355. Tommy McNeil did lose. Shot 201. That's 329. Andy Kinney makes a huge, big jump. Was down 100 last game. Is now down 17 to Andy Kinney's thrust 312. And then it's Kendall Miles plus 251. He is the Kendall winner with a 217. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. It says Kendall shot 217 and Runge shot 160. Am I tripping, guys? Am I tripping? I think that's incorrect. It's 12:41 now, so give me a few minutes. I'm hoping they correct this. Let me know in the chat. Am I tripping? They have Ben Runge at 168. He didn't shoot 168, did he? That was Kendall. Gross. I wonder if he's working on that now. I don't think there's any way that is correct. Yeah, look at this. Kendall did not shoot. He shot 160. Runge did shoot 210. So I'm wanting to see if they update this. sure Josh Groves is doing. This is not correct. I just wanted an adventure to find Josh. Didn't find him, but Runge and Kendall Miles' scores are mixed up. So we'll just have to wait till he fixes it, and then we'll actually go over the scores. So sorry about that, folks. Anyway, let's do this giveaway. The keyword was bang, and we were going to roll right after Geo is done with this frame. So get your bang in the chat if you're a subscriber. If you're not a subscriber, or subscribe and then write it in. You've got about 10 seconds to do so. Geo, that ball needs a hook. Okay, I'll give you till after KT. I don't want to watch him pick up that spare, but we'll give you till after KT. Shot. Kenzie. And she strikes. If you see Josh, he mixed up Kendall and Runge's scores. If you see Josh, you can tell him that he mixed up Ben Runge and Kendall's scores for the 6th game. Okay, we're rolling. Randy Miles? Randy Miles? Well, Randy Miles is a winner. Winner, schmickin' dinner. There's some CV Tour swag. Are you here, Randy? Is this the Randy Miles? Like Kendall's dad, Randy Miles? I couldn't find him either. And I think Ben Runge's girl was looking for him, too. I asked his girl. He doesn't have idea where he... Gotta tell somebody that mode. I'm running this by yourself. Is Randy here? Randy is, in fact, here. He won some CB swag. Next one's at 100 lights. We're at 82. 28 to go. Or 18 to go. We don't know scores because that is a major impact on the scoring. Is Kendall's game winner. That'll change things quite a bit. So we need to wait in order to figure out where we sit in the standings. Where? You gonna tell him, Ken's? Ken, are you telling him? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry if I gave anybody a headache. Here's Gio. Then we'll go to Kendall. Base. Kendall. Base. They left the oh, no. 3, 6, 9, 10. Nope. And the 9-pin fall. So they did leave the same thing. Favorite ball of all time. Thank you, thank you. Yep. Now then. And it did. It flip-flopped a lot of things. A lot of things, actually. A lot of things. Standings are toy. They just keep getting toiter and toiter, huh? Plus 177 is the number now. So it goes back down. The lowest it's been this morning. So, Hoskins leader. That didn't change. Tommy McNeil, Andy Kinney. Those three didn't change. Now it's a drop down to Ryan Connor at plus 224. Then Nick Bagaro, plus 177. 4 back of Nick is Riley Woodard, who has made a huge charge after a $1.49 game one. Winning all the rest of matches, going 224, 229, 224, 216, 221. He is both very good. He's 4 back. 5 back is Kendall Miles after that loss at a $1.16. And then 14 back of the number is Clay Reese. 20 back of the number is Gio. 39 back of the number Ken. 43 back of the number KT. 67 back of the number Ben Runge. 79 back of the number Chris Gray. And Sean Horberger's 84 back of the number. So less than 100 pins separates 5th from 14th place, guys. It is tight. It is immensely tight down here at the number. Two-pin. Lucky to not leave the 10. My favorite ball of all time right now, pitch black. Obviously. I shot 300 with it. I've shot 2 sanctioned 300s. One with a pitch black, one with an Anarchy. Those are my 2 favorite balls. Anarchy, pitch black. Checking in on Ryan Connor. Looking for a double. Is going to get it. So he starts with 4 spares and then a double. That's a tight match with Ken Fong, who Ken is in 10th place, 39 back. Shooting a $1.63 and losing to Alex. Here's Riley Woodard, first out, 4 back. Got it. So he goes 4 spares in a row, open double, 9 spare strike, and he can shoot 2-0 if he punches in the 10th. In a game against Gio. And Gio is 9th place, 20 back. 16 pins separate Gio and Riley Woodard. And this game is close. Gio. Backs it. Watch that one again. That ball was real nice. Love to see it. Boom. And the emotions are starting to build, guys. It's game 7 of 11. The cut's super tight. This match matters a ton. Riley's the first out, and Gio is only 20 back. The website has it right now. Yeah, we got Josh to change it. So Gio looking a double late here in game 7 against Riley Woodard. Big shot to start the 10th. Not sure if Gio can lock out Riley with this. It's a hook. Got it. Piered it. Connor Fong, they're in a tight match. Fong goes double, open spare, 3-bagger. And Connor's on a 3-bagger of his own. KT needs to get on the strike train if she wants to have any chance against Matt Bucher. Matt, 18th place, 300 sticks back. So nothing to really gain from Matt, but everything to lose for KT, and that's the second time in a row that's happened for Matt and KT. Kendall just overcut. That was on 16, just overcut the 210. Wow. Kendall is currently 7th, unless it changed again. Has not changed for me. So Kendall is currently 7th. Gio will get 7 on the second ball of the 10th. That one was kind of important. Gio shoots 90. He's going to shoot 190. And that is going to force Riley to throw the first 2 in the 10th to get the 30 bonus pins and get himself probably in the number. I don't know where Nick Bagaro has gone. He's off stream now, unless I'm just completely missing him. But Gio makes a spare. He shoots 190. 90 even. Riley Woodard can shoot 202. He needs the first 2. KT. She's going to find a strike. So a late surge here, potentially. Matt Booker, though, can lock her out with a couple strikes here, I think. Well, for sure, a couple strikes. I don't know if he needs a couple strikes. Here we go. Riley Woodard needs the first 2. He's going to get the first one. So we're here to Ken Fong in a tight one with Ryan Connor. Connor's 4th place. Ken Fong, 10th place. Ken needs the bonus spins. He's on a 3-bagger looking for 4. He's going to get 4. Back here to Riley Woodard. He might be. He is. You are correct, Jeremy Phillips. He is on 5 and 6. Only on the same pair as Ken Fong, but that match is actually kind of close, too. They're just not quite to the 10th frame yet. Riley Woodard needs this one. Needs it to shim. It does. Oh! Nothing comes out to the 10 pin. Riley's a bit sad. 69, 89. He will lose by 1 pin. Needed a double. 10 pin. Ball was in. I think he got it a little forward. A little foul line adjustment there. Blackstone needs to hook. Can roll a 2 pin. Oh. Ow. Ken's string of strikes will come to an end, but Ryan Connor open in the frame. Here's Bagaro. He's your 5 seed. 3-6-10 in a close match with Avery. Gio won by 1 pin. Riley needed 2. 189 to 190. They're watching it. And then Gio 9th. Riley is 6th. 16 pins separated them. So now Gio jumps Riley. I don't know what Kendall's doing. He's bowling Clay. This is this match. Clay misses wildly there. Neither bowling very well. Yeah, and Clay's not doing much better. Here's Connor. Trips a 2 pin forward. Connor and Ken. Connor is 4th. Ken is 10th. Ken can shoot 234 if he punches in the 10th. Connor can shoot 214. Ken will need to strike in the first ball of the 10th. Kendall fading quickly. He had worked himself all the way back to 3rd, and then now has dropped out of the number. He's 5 back of the cut. Over to KT. KT is 11th place, 43 back. She needs to punch out to beat Matt Booker, who went 9 dash in the 10th. She should do 204 if she punches out. She'll get the first one. This is crazy. These matches are so close. How do we have so many matches that are coming down to the 10th frame? And you guys are in for a treat. And this is all for free, man. You don't even have to pay for this kind of action. KT needs this one. Needs it. Needs it to hook a lot. Hook a lot. Oh, I missed the head pin right. Not her best effort. She will fall to Matt Booker. Needed those 30 bonus pins. Is not going to get him. Let's go see Kendall Miles, who struck. This match is close. They're neither are bowling good, but 30 pins is 30 pins. Kendall looking to double. Crosses over and does. Pins are pins, man. You got to get those 30 bonus pins. Even if you shoot $160, those 30 bonus pins helps a ton. Gio feeling good after narrowly escaping by a pin. Ken boy, 2-8. I don't think it matters. Ken is going to get his 30 bonus pins. Avery shoots 179. And Nick must mark. Huh? Who? There's like 4 big wins going on. You guys are so tight. KT could have struck out to win. Ken is about to win. Or Ken's going to win by a lot. Ken's going to jump you, I think. He's going to shoot. He shot 220 with 30 bonus pins. Yep. Nick struck, so he has 175, needs to keep this ball in the lane. Nick can shoot 195. That will keep him in front of both Giorgio and Ken. That'll do it. So Nick will win. We'll head over here to this match. Clay. This is a type. Clay Kent. Riley lost, so he's going to fall a little bit. Kendall's 5 pins back. Kendall's on a double. Clay will not make the spare. Clay shoots 171. So Ken and Gio will both jump him. KT will jump him, I believe. Yep. You both good. You went $140 and then 220, 220, 220, 210, 220. And now Kendall. This is a big match. These are the 7-8 match right now. And it's tight. 30 pins. Kendall can shoot 201 with a punch. Needs an at least mark here. Oh, tripped the 710 out of that. That could have been disaster. So 140, 160, 170 he needs to make this and get 2 pins to take home 30 bonus pins. And even then, I think that's not enough for. I think Ken still jumps. Needs to make this spare. Or Clay Reese is going to take home 30 pins. Bonus pins. Has to make it. And he will. So now he just needs to keep the ball in the lane. It's 170. Needs 2 pins. You throw the high hard one here. You're going to get 8, right? You could get 6 hooking it. Oh, you still win, but you could get 6. It's like he is going to. He's going to hook it. He'll get 10. So that ends an exciting game number 7. We head to game number 8. 4 more to go before we cut to our top 5. Now on game 8 of 11. We need 15 more likes to do the next giveaway. We'll have game 7 scores here in just a moment. I don't know what Alex shot. I think they're still bowling that game. They may have just gotten done. Don't know the result of it. Or the Andy Kinney, Tommy McNeil. More focused on the buffer, on the bubble. No one is undefeated. Riley Woodard and Alex Hoskins have accrued the most amount of bonus pins at 150. Let's go to the end. Tommy McNeil. Nick Pagaro. 2 seed, and I think Nick, I don't know what seed he's going to be. I really don't. He's going to get 5 on his first shot.
You hit refresh.
Game 7 scores are in. Alex Hoskins shoots 234. You get to plus 419. Kenny shoots 244, and obviously he won, and so did Andy. Plus 386. McNeil plus 368. Ryan Connors plus 211. So 100 pin gap between Connor and McNeil. Nick Pagaro's plus 202. Ken Fong is 13 back of the number. Kenna Miles is 20 back of the number. Gio is 25 back of the number. Riley is 40 back. Hornberger 46 back. Clay Reese 68 back. Katie Simpson 81 back. And Ben Runge 89 back. Again, less than 100 pins separates 5th through 13th. Excuse me, 4th through 13th. Anything can happen. There are still plenty of games to get those pins back with the bonus. Pagaro is the number now. The cut goes up to 202. It is bounced around everywhere after every game. And up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. That's plus 202. That's the biggest jump we've seen. Score's beginning to get a little bit higher. You now have your 1 seed back in action. So 2-8-10. Ken Fong is the first out, 13 back over Nick Pagaro. So you can see both of them here with 2 on the bubble, not bowling each other. And he is just off camera still. And McNeil, so Tommy McNeil, the 100 pins over Ryan Connor is going up against Ken Fong. And needs this win. Tommy really doesn't. He needs to shoot a good enough game to maintain. Miles, KT, Kendall is 7th, 20 back. KT has fallen all the way to 12th, 81 back, but still well within this with a win. Woodard is now 9th, 40 back. He has clawed his way to this position. Shot $189 though last game. That has halted his progress a bit. Now they will bowl Kendall. KT will bowl Adam Breckenridge. Breckenridge, unfortunately, has kind of been a punching bag. All but his 6th game where he shot 225. See Riley Woodard shot. And we'll go see Tommy McNeil, our 3 seed. Mixer, no help on the 7 pin. Clay has run into a bit of a problem. He's bowling the 1 seed. Not a great time to bowl the 1 seed. There's Clay. Clay bowling Alex. He goes open spare. Alex goes open strike. Hornberger is now throwing his name into the mix with a couple of good games here late and a couple of wins. Pagaro, 4 pin, will go to Clay. He's going to miss that pin right. So Clay fading in town. Some comers and goers. You're late. There's Ken Fong. one of our comers right now. Play one of our goers. Kendall has gone through both of those. He's been a comer and a goer. Typically, used to describe racing is guys set up their cars for the long run, short run. We have seen an ebb and flow in a lot of our bowlers today. They make a run, and then as the lanes transition, that run begins to slow. I'll go strike, 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare. 7. Ken goes spare, strike, spare. Real Experience Ball Reviews, guys. They're the presenting sponsor of the Championship Bowling Masters. And they're in the chat. Thanks. I don't know if it's Theo that's watching. Oh, Messenger. Got it. Yes. I moved there right when I needed to. Let's go back to Ken. Ken gets it. We're going to run it back. No, I pressed the wrong button. No. Well, we're not going to run it back because I pressed the wrong button. We'll save that clip. Watch it on a reel later this week. KT. That ball didn't look good. It never slowed down. Head back to Tommy McNeil. Packs it. So that's a tight game. McNeil. Ken Fogg. Top 3 have separated themselves a little bit. Kendall. Wraps a dirty 10 pin. That was a good ball. Don't think he necessarily deserved that. KT will make her spare. We'll not fade to black. I keep pressing that button. We'll head on over here to get an update on the 1 seed versus the 11 seed. Alex versus Clay. Clay struggling still, and Alex is on a 3-bagger. 3-bagger. We're 89 likes. We need 11 more. We'll do another CB Tour swag giveaway. So if you want to get in, hit that like button. Every 25, we got to 50, and every 25 likes, we'll do another. So 100, 125, and so on. And then usually we do a nice big one at the end during the finals. I think Woodard just packed 10. I mean, Kendall are bowling each other. Go over there as KT's about to step up. These matches extremely important. Riley went spare, open strike, looking to double on Kendall here. And this one's close to start. KT packs it. That's a very good ball. Berger just missed the head pin right at the 1-2-4. We can't. 33 days. Theo, 33 days, buddy. Why did I switch? Trigger happy. Mixer. Messenger. Messenger, yeah. Ken did strike. Let's watch it back. That was a little quick. I was a little quick for the replay button, so we might not get the actual rats. Excited. Let's go over here. Nick Bagaro, mixer, 2-pin. 2-8, actually. 2-pin got touched, but not enough to fall. Here's Kendall. Got it. That ball's better. Riley on a double. Kendall on a strike. This match is very close. As the CB Masters, 33 days away. 5,000 up top, 500 extra points for everybody that bowls and that gets points, that earns points in that event. Messenger, oh, Ken, boy. That was a good ball. Working. $180 entry. It is going to be a blast. Action-packed, double elimination bracket, best of 2 matches. Basically the same as best of 3 without the 3rd match. So instead of another game, you bowl 1-ball roll-off. It is immensely exciting. The pressure is real. The stakes are high. You do not want to miss the CB Masters, the 2023 edition of the CB Masters, coming to you September 29th through October 1st in Roy, Utah. This is a big spare for Kendall. Riley Woodard double. Almost picked it up the hard way. And Alex will fall short on that. McNeil just struck. Back here, Riley is on a double. Big shot for Woodard. This would put a lot of pressure on Kendall. Wide right, gets a nice break, crumbles most of the bucket, leaves just the 8-pin. Back to McNeil. Packs it. Great shot. Let's go to C. Cleanans. We haven't really got an update on this game. He's bowling Dallas Burke. He is ahead in this match. Dallas has struggled a bit all day. Gio's going to 210. That is not what you want to see this far into a match. And makes the spare. And has a lead over Kendall Miles. It's a 20-pin lead right now. Take a look at Ken Fong. We're not fading to black. I'm sorry if I made anybody dizzy. My apologies right now. Ken Fong in a tight one against Tommy McLean. Could use to get back on the strike train as Tommy is now doubled on Ken. Ball looks pretty good. Just labors down lane. Huge break there to kick the 10 out. Riley packed it. Riley found a good time to bowl good. Spare. We'll get an update here. The Hornberger. Oh, Ken. No. Hornberger will pack 10. Our friend Matt TF is back. Welcome, buddy. There were a few two-handers. None made the cut. Over to Ken. Was going to need to punch out now to put any pressure on Tommy McLean. He's going to need some help, too. Oh, good ball. That's heartbreaking. Ken's done that twice now. He's 9-pinned on that lane on a good shot, and now wraps a 10-pin on a good shot. Killer. Killer for the momentum that he had. And it's the first one out, 13 back. And the games are slipping away now. Up steps Kendall. Working on a spare. Down in this match against Riley Woodard. Black 10s. The ball just doesn't want to turn the corner. Back to Tommy McNeil. I keep wanting to say McLean. McNeil. Crosses over. And not what Ken needed to see a split there, I think. Just didn't get it. Fortunately, not a strike for Ken, but not a good ball out of McLean's hand. McNeil, holy crap. Chicken on Clay. Alex. Alex is in full command of this match. Clay really struggling. Struggling to find the pocket. Riley in the lead in this match. An issue on 3 and 4 to 3 is broken, essentially. It will sweep the rack, and then the rake immediately comes back down. Riley split, and that opens the door for Kendall. Kendall doesn't even know what just happened. He's trying to figure out what ball to throw, as that exotic gem just isn't doing the right thing. He has no idea that Riley just split here in the 8th frame, and the door is wide open now for Kendall to punch out and put a lot of pressure on Riley to win this match. He has no idea. find out. How does that change your mindset? Oh, they overcut it. He overcut the spare. Hard to do. Gio gets it. It's looking like Gio is most likely going to win this match against Ellsberg. Head over here. So Riley really has to strike. Continue to apply pressure. He'll have a little bit of a lead if he strikes here. 10 pins. Needs it. Ball's wide right. Throws it out the window. Big break to trip the 10 out of that. Huge break. Here we go. Ken Fong needs a strike. Needs it. Got it. They are tied. 156 in the 8th, 156 in the 8th, if I am seeing that correctly, which I believe I am. Both have 156. What the heck? Does Ken have 156? Both have 156. Ken is on a strike. Tommy McLean is on a spare. Here we go. Big shot, Ken Fong. First out of the number. 13 back. Needs this. Hates it. Crossover Brooklyn. Huge break. Huge break. Both have 156. I think a strike here again locks up the match. As McLean, McNeil is on a double. Six likes away, folks, from the next one. 6 likes away. And boy, he's going to get 7. So, McNeil can win this match. Ken will shoot. Can't see. It's like so bad. .203. Ken shoots 203, wins. He's 183, 93. He's 200 right now. All McNeil can shoot is 196. Or 206, no. No, he shoots 202. Yeah, so McNeil needs to punch out to shoot 206. He's the first two, and then count. He needs the first two and then count. Here's the first one. Ken really needs these bonus pins. Go over here, check in on the Woodard. Woodard, did he miss that spare too? He did. Woodard went open. Now can shoot 180. Now Kendall, 36, 66. He can shoot 196. So Kendall needs to double to lock out Riley. This is huge. McNeil did strike again on the Ken match, so now all he needs is good count. He needs 6 pins. 6 ties, 7 wins for McNeil. Kendall needs the first 2. Big shot, Kendall Miles. Got it. McNeil did get 9, so McNeil wins, and Ken loses out on the 30 bonus pins. So did Bagaro. They had to wait quite a while for that lane 3 to get fixed. Bagaro's on a strike and quite a bit ahead in this match. So I think Bagaro's going to win. Then he'll drop Ken. Kendall is about to win. He needs a strike here and good count. Yeah, 36. Yeah, we'd have like 69, 79, 89. Yeah. Needs a strike here. A mark would allow a tie, I think. Yeah. Oh! Bones an 8-pin. So what is that? 65, 75, 185. Can Riley? I mean, he only has 150. Well, it doesn't matter. Riley loses, right? Yeah. It sucked, but it was enough pins. And that open killed Riley. I mean, it's not ideal, but he's still going to get the 30 bonus pins. Shoots 184. Yeah, Riley cannot win. He can only shoot 180 with 3 strikes in the 10th here. Doesn't matter. Alex shot 254 on a $140 in play. Thank you. Hornberger shoots 185. There's the 30 bonus pits. Gio scraped by a $172. And fortunate that Dallas just is not bowling good today. They'll shoot 160, and Gio will win with that split in the 10th. So, game number 8 down. We're going to have a shake-up again in the standings. Type exclamation point pattern, you'll see a copy of the pattern, a picture of it. If you type exclamation point standings, you'll get a link to the standings. Alf Bones a 9-pin. That was a really good ball. That's how the action was heating up on our Facebook post today. It wasn't live. The action is elite right now. It is good. Gio's main luck on his side. Yeah, he has so far. Wrapping up the final shot of game 8. We're going to move to game 9. Time is now running out. We had plenty of time. We no longer have plenty of time. It's quickly running out. We're to our 1 seed. Alex shot 240 last game, or 250. He's still going to be the 1 seed. He's going to be the 1 seed by a lot. He's going to trip a 4-9 right there. And over here, it's KT. Kendall, and then that means this match is Riley, Alex. So bad time to run into a freight train of Andy Kinney. Gio's moving this way. Gio. We get Avery. Cookie crumbles, I guess. It's Kendall. Ken gonna get Geo? Struck. And is in fact getting Geo. So I was wrong. And boy, Geo, it's very tight. Game 8 is it. You refresh the scores? So, Alex is the first to get to 500 over. Probably will be the only one to get to 500 over. McNeil plus 403. There's 100 back of him. Plus 385 for Andy Kinney. Shot 169, but was a winner. Ryan Connor plus 276. Pagaro plus 244. So a little bit of separation happening there. Go from 202. Now we're taking a leap to 244. Scores are heating up. First out, Kendall Miles, 48 back. Ken Fong's 53 back. Geo's 65 back. Hornberger's 73 back. Runge's 110 back. Riley Woodard is 112 back. KT's 122 back. They shot 144 last game, and I would say is probably out of contention at this point. I would say KT's the last one that I think has a chance. She's going to need a winner match, just throw some good games. Same thing for Riley. He's going to need a bowl 3 great game, probably shoot 700 and win them all. Same thing for Ben Runge. All 3 of those people have one option, I think. Let's shoot about 700. John Warnberger needs to shoot in the 200 two teens and win. Gio's going to shot a $172 and won, but that's not going to be enough. He's going to need to figure out a way to shoot 210, 220 and win. Ken Fong shot 202 and lost. 53 back, so he's going to need a big game here, but he's bowling Gio. Both needing wins. This should be a good match. Ball's not close. Missed the head. Raised the head pin. Runge is down here. He's bowling McNeil. This is your 1-3 seeds. Alex on the left. Kenny on the right. Kenny packs 10. We're 96 likes. We're 4 likes away from doing another giveaway. I forgot to turn it back to not subscribers only, so I don't really care that much, because if you're not subscribed, what the heck are we doing? But you know, my only thing is I'm sure there's people that can't figure out how to hit the subscribe. I'm sure that is a situation that happens. We also have a problem that people on iPhone can't join the 10 back club. You only do it from PC or an Android phone, which is kind of lame. It is. Let's see from our 1 seed. Starts with a 3-batter, looking for front 4. Oh, wraps a 10 pin. And we'll get 6 through the face. 3, 6, 9, 10. And we're now 2 likes away from 100. Kendall, 3, 6, 9, 10. It's got a chance. It does it. For whatever reason, I always feel like I throw out the 3, 6, 9, 10 better than just the 3, 6, 10. Well, it feels that way. So, is it... No. Who's Kendall? Dallas. Good time to bowl Dallas. Not if you're going to do that. Over here to Gio. Gio's on the bubble. He's 65 back. Means a good game and a win. Ball's left off his hand. Big 4. Riley is bowling Alex. That's who's bowling Alex. He just struck. You can see that on lane 14. I guess you can't see that on lane 14. Steps up Alex. Should we keep it on Gio, see if he makes the big 4? Didn't think so, but you never know. Yep. Alex 3-bagger 9 spare. Wraps another 10 pin. Geo KT, neither are ready. Warnberger is 9th place now. He's 73 back. He goes 9 spare 3-bagger looking for 4. It's going to get it. Who's he bowling? You bowling Alfie? He's your 2 seed right now, and Tommy McNeil packs it. Good shot. Oh my gosh, look what Gio just left. That is the 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 10. What? The 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 10. My lord, can he pick that? 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 10. Oh my gosh. That's impressive. You'd have to throw it straight, I feel like, from the left side and cut the 1 into the 610. Ah, wow. Who was it? Who was pitching? That's why your bullpen's trash. Let's take a look at Riley, check in with him. His match against Alex Hoskins. It's a must-win for Riley, but Alex is on a gravy train with biscuit wheels. Is that a good thing? Is a gravy train with biscuit wheels a good thing? Or does that mean the wheels are about to fall off? I feel like that means the wheels are about to fall off. Like it's a good thing, and it's also a bad thing at the same time. Depends on how dry your biscuits are and how much of the gravy they can absorb, I guess. Kendall? Oh, man, that's a really good ball. He just cannot figure out how to get his ball to the pins. That was a really good ball. Ken Boy. Mixer strike, got it. Ken's in the lead of this match against Gio. Let's go over to Alex. 3-bagger, 9 spare strike. Finally got the 10 pin out. And that ball's pretty good. Back to Gio. He's got to figure he's gone 6-2, 4-4. And down early in this match against Ken Fong. Gio has moved a couple of zones left here. That ball's not close. Oh, maybe it is. Wow. I was completely... That looked 5 or 6 left. Wow. Don't listen to me on that one. UTC McNeil. He's on a 4-bagger. Messenger. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. camera. What trash is that? You're lying, right? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. See, Geo, I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna change that camera battery. I'll be right back. Bang, Geo. That was a tough break, guys. We missed a nice messenger. What happened to KT? What did I miss? Hank, what did I miss? Alex. He's just... I mean, bowling good. Obviously, he's got 250. He hits the pocket an insane amount of times. It's crazy. Ken boy. Get it. Oh, it just missed the 7-pin. Huge break for Geo there. He's now on a double. This game is close. Go to your 2 seed, McNeil. And Hornberger. Flat 10. That was on a big string of strikes, too. That's a 6-bagger, I think. Or maybe a 5-bagger. 5-bagger. McNeil, good shot. Count it. Ken just whiffed on the 7-pin. Ken, no. We're pulling for you so hard, Ken. You gotta pick up your single pin spares. Tell Ken to pull his head out, man. He just keeps missing spares. Geo double, looking for 3-bagger. Looks pretty good. See, that ball looked as left as the last one. It backed it. What the heck? Uh-oh. I don't know. I have never seen this guy before. Throws are really good. I'm surprised. He throws it way too good to not bowl these things. No dice on the messenger. PT up now. Maybe SoCal. KT's steam has ran out. That's kind of what happens with these patterns when they force you left like that. If you don't have the rev rate, it makes it really hard. See Kendall ahead in this match. Ball went to the pins nice. Let's go over here to our 1 and 3 seeds. Alex shoots 245. Riley didn't necessarily bowl a terrible game, but again, just ran into a freight train. Chris, thank you for timing in. It's from the Seattle area. That was good. I've never actually seen him bowl before, but he throws it really good. Riley really had no chance in this match, regardless. He is fading quickly. Any? Well, 7-10. The old shaker 7-10. We're to Kenboy, who struck, looking for a double, needs it to put some pressure back on to Gio. Get it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Attaboy, Kenboy. I almost called it too soon. I almost said that, too. Let's go see if Andy can pick the 7-10. Got to keep it on here. Well, there was another pin in the pit that almost went over there. That would have been wild. All right, Gio needs to strike. Can he shut out Ken? I don't think so, actually. I think Ken actually has a lead here, right? Ken does have a lead, working on double. Gio needs to fill the 10th. Not going to happen. Going to get 7. KT's a little frustrated. And so it looks like Ken's going to win this match, which he needed to do. Gio also both needed to win this match. They were separated by just a few. And he chops the spare. Ouch. Nope, Riley ran into a big old freight train. Alex is running away and hiding now. 250, 240. He just shot 750 in the last 3 games, plus his bonus. Gio can shoot 176. Oh my gosh! All Ken needs to do is mark. Kendall is going to miss the head pin left. It's not going to help. I think he was more down this way. He was. I saw. I think this game. I don't know. I think he saw the sun. Missed him for 2 games. I think we saw these 3. I think he was gone for 1 and 2, 19, 20. I think. No. I think that was... What pair is he on right now? Okay, so we bowled 15-16. So 15-16 was 9. 9. Wait. 15-16, 17-18, 19-20, 1 and 2. Well, I guess we have 100 likes now, don't we? Thanks for reminding me, Josh. Just getting cut off. It still is 1 ... It was 100 even. So it's about time, isn't it? Like I turn it off to subscribers only. And when we do the giveaway, I turn it on to subscribers only. Then when the giveaway's over, Turn it back to everybody, because I feel like some people can't find it. Like there'll be like some older people, I feel like will like click on the link and watch it, but they can't figure out. So I guess it is time as we wrap up this game. Who's Kendall Bowling? Who's Kendall Bowling? Yeah, who is he bowling? Oh, Dallas. Dallas is gonna finally figured something out. He looks like he could potentially beat our boy Kendall. That's a good shot. Thanks, James. Well, that's a spinny ball, isn't it? It's a spinny ball. All right, well. Subscribers only mode for the next 10 minutes. And boy, you gotta pick your single pin spares, my guy. Did you win? You're close. I don't know what did Nick Bagaro shoot? What should this be? Do we want to do it? Okay, Kenzie has chosen CB Tour. Case insensitive, I just like it in all caps. No space, CB Tour. That's the key word. We have 10 minutes, so from 1:50 to 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. Look at all these people hiding. Ooh, they don't like to chop it up with your boy. They stay in the shadows until it's giveaway time. Makes me feel like I'm just talking to myself. So Riley bowls Andy Kinney now? Yeah, you did. You had a big game. Wow, that 268 with the 30 bonus jumps Sean Hornberger up to 4th place. Still waiting on other scores though. We need Kendall Miles' score. About it. Is it Tasman? That's kind of why I like engage in some of these like shoe conversations, just so we can have a conversation at all. I don't like when it's just me talking. Waylon, what's up, buddy? Didn't even know you're here. Craig, hopefully you got home safe. If you've gone home. I think we're about to have all of our scores. And we do now. Okay. So, here it goes. Hoskins plus 578. Tommy McNeil shot 263 that game to get to plus 496. Kinney plus 414. Then it's a big jump down to Hornberger. It was plus 269. Ryan Connors hanging on, but 251 over. That's the number. So plus 251. Goes up again, just not much. So then it's Ken Fong is the first one out after that win. He's 37 back. Bagaro is 57 back. Miles is 67 back. Ben Runge is 83 back. Giorgio Clines 97 back. 2 to go. This is game 10. What do you do? This is game 10 of 11. Did you wear a shoe cover? Position round. So after this, it'll be 1 versus 2, 3 versus 4, 5 versus 6. It'll be a positional. 1 versus 2, 3 versus 4, 5 versus 6. So you go and talk to your buddy Josh and make sure that we have all the. We have. Like, I don't care about any of these matches. We need to make sure these are on stream. Yeah. I'm a water aerobics instructor. Let's go. Mr. Yuck Wild and out here. At least Matt TF is subscribed. So Gio needs to win this game against Rungi. A lot of must wins. A lot of must wins. Riley needs to win. A little too far back, in my opinion, at this point. 1 seed. He's going to be in the show no matter what. Yeah, with inflation, yeah. Kendall here. He's close. He's 67 back. Who's Kendall? Ken Fong. All right, this is a huge match right here. Kendall and Ken. Big match. Rungi Clean's big match. Those two are bowling each other, so we're probably going to park it on the Rungi Clean's match, the Ken Kendall match. I got to take a quick break, and I'll be right back. Make sure you get your CB Tour into the chat. You have 5 minutes to do so. 5 minutes CB Tour in the chat. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Ken Kendall match. Ken boys struggle a little bit. Went strike open. Gio Rungi. Somewhat close with Rungi on a double, so Rungi right now is in the lead. Let's catch up to where I was in the chat, and then we'll roll for our giveaway. Since we're at 100 likes. Usually live attendance is way lower. Yeah, bowling didn't evolve. It's not entertaining. Darts is entertaining, bowling is not. That's the problem. Like, that's it. And bowling is one of the most participated sports in America. You got to be a better way. There's a separation between the casual bowling, the birthday party bowling, and the competitive bowling. Put a stop in each town where there was an NBA team and put $1 million tournaments. It didn't pan out because like it's not sustainable unless you have the money. That's what the CB Tour is, Gavin. That's what the CB Tour. It's 2. Thanks, Josh. Catching up the chat compared to, for example, the PGA golfers look like compared to PBA bowlers. Yeah, no, well, if we continue to try to tout the fact that it's like when we constantly have to remind people this is a sport and then that's what it looks like, that doesn't look good. I agree. 710. Pocket 710 for Gio late in this match. That's huge for Rungi. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. I know people hate when I get trigger happy, so I apologize. So I'm curious why you would think, Gavin, the NBA would sponsor. Like, what does bowling offer? What value does bowling offer to the NBA? Let's see. Dale, what's up? They both use balls. They do, thanks. Bowling beer. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, we have, I guess the PBA has a few beer sponsors, but it's not as big as golf. I feel like golf's beer sponsors are much bigger. Gio's going to miss the head pin right there. Go back to Kendall. Strike, spare, strike, looking to double. And he does. Good shot. Ryan Connor is on the bubble. He's down here. He is the number currently at plus 251. Who is he bowling? Nagaro. That'll be a big match. This is Nagaro. 3 big matches right here in the bubble. Then it's position round. Bill Ken to think he's bowling against me every game finds a way to beat me, right? I want to say Connor's bowling Bagaro. I'm not sure, though. It's 7. Connor's in the lead in that match. That ball is left off Kendall's hand. It doesn't matter. It strikes anyway. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it wasn't left. I looked more left than the while in the right lane. Kendall's in command of this match against Ken. Rungi is on a 4-bagger on Gio, so Gio's run has stalled out, and I don't think he's going to catch a win here. And it's actually Connor and Woodard. Bagaro. Bagaro will Booker on the end pair 20, which I do not have. That's our goal. We want to follow more closely to what the PPA is doing. The thing is, like with the, like I hear what you're saying. Something about the you look at a PGA golfer and a PBA bowler. And you're like, well, and you continue to push that's a sport on me, and they look the same. You know, I hear what you're saying. Darts is the same, though. They look just as goofy. There's some goofy-looking people, not just as goofy. There's some goofy-looking people in darts. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to you. But when you're constantly, like, no one, I haven't seen, I've followed darts somewhat. Not a lot. But they're not shoving in my face that it's a sport. And we do that constantly. Future for the sport. This is a sport. Constantly. It's like, I think that hurts us personally. Look what the pickleball has done. That's kind of what we're following. My vision for what we do is more of what pickleball does. Well, it's entertaining. They have a big following on social media. They have sellout arenas. Like, it's entertaining. People watch, and like marketing people from companies watch darts, are entertained. They go. They have a good time, and they want to be associated with that brand. Darts, the brand, is a fun and entertaining brand. Bowling, the brand, not fun, not entertaining. And that is the perception. I'm telling you, whether you agree with that or not, that's the perception of people in marketing at big companies. Bowling is funny and lame. Darts is fun and entertaining. Big difference. We're trying to change that perception a little bit. And so, Steve Klimkin have actually talked about this. It's not that companies they want to market to bowlers. Bowlers are like the perfect demographic, but they don't want to be associated with bowling, the brand. They don't want to associate their brand with bowling, the brand. That's the problem. We need to change bowling, the brand, to be entertaining and exciting and fun. That's the problem. Geo's in flat 10. And we're trying to change that. I try to be fun, entertaining, have fun with you guys, chop it up, that kind of stuff. And we're going to try to change that as we move on. Perception is the opposite. I would agree. And the perception is what we've made it. You know what I mean? Like, the way that we have portrayed bowling on TV is slow. Like, stepladder finals, slow and boring. When someone's winning by 50, doesn't matter. When someone shoots 190 on TV, people think they can beat that. I mean, it's just a lot of... That's the issue. That's the problem. We're trying to change that. Our formats try to be quicker, more fast-paced, more entertaining. Like, even people complain about baseball with them trying to implement a shot clock. Every major sport is trying to speed up the game. That's why. It needs to be fast and entertaining. We don't want these long, boring breaks. It's got to be quick. Quick and entertaining. That's why we don't do step ladders. That's why we do brackets. So we have multiple matches going on at once. We can cut to the title match, then we can go over to the third, fourth place match, and it's this constant barrage of people bowling, and it feels quicker. That's what we focus on here with the CB Tour. It's all about the show. Our formats are to make it entertaining. Our formats are for when you watch. It's fun and it's quick. That's what we try to, at least. Yeah, that's a good point. That's why Kenzie and I tell ourselves, we're not competing against other bowling. We're competing for your attention, and your attention can be gobbled up by any form of media. So we have to be as entertaining as watching a video game stream or watching a Mr. Beast video, and that's tough to do, man. It's tough to do. Bowling is fun, and it's fun to watch. It just needs to be portrayed the correct way, in my opinion. That's what we're trying to do. These matches have been a little bit slow. We had a lot of action 2 or 3 games ago with things getting really tight. Things have kind of separated a little bit. Matches aren't quite as close. So, Nick and Manny are a lot. I don't know how you wear a beanie here. It is a little bit chilly in the bowling center, which I like. I prefer, but we're going to position round. Next game is position round. I have confirmed with the big man, Josh Groves, that we will have all the matches. Ben Runge shoots 211 on Gio's 170. So Gio's, I would say Gio's probably done. Hoskins has kind of struggled in this match, to be honest with you. He struck one time, now 2 times. Ken Boy? 4 pins. That's a good ball. I don't know how you wear. I mean, I don't really like being anywhere unless like I'm gonna be in the cold for hours, like sledding or skiing, or look at Christmas lights or something outside for an extended period of time. Other than that, I don't wear a beanie. It's too hot. Manny and Nick are nuts. And as soon as I say Alex has struck once this game, he doubles. Action knows no temperature. It's facts. Yeah, Matt, I agree, Matt. We do that with Kenzie's family. They're not into bowling, but I've gotten them some balls, and they hook, and they get hooked to it. It's fun. It's fun to watch a ball hook. It's fun to strike. Here's the thing, because we talked about this. I have a unique perspective working for a bowling ball manufacturer. Messenger. Hey, Alex with the messenger. Let's go, baby. I have a unique perspective working with a bowling manufacturer to get people to that point where they want to get a ball. They have to want to bowl first. That's what our goal is to do. We want to show you what competitive bowling looks like, not just going at a birthday party. Competitive bowling looks like, and it's fun. And like, I kind of want to try that out. Well, if you want to bowl like these guys, you got to have a ball that hooks. Go buy a ball. That's our plan. We got to get people to want to bowl. Like, they have to want to. Like, it's a tough sell if they have no inclination on what competitive bowling looks like. Why would they buy a ball that pros use? Why would I spend money on it? People want to spend money on pickleball because they watch pickleball and it's fun. Like, they want to play pickleball. If someone doesn't want to bowl competitively or want to see their ball hook, they go once a year, they're not going to buy a bowling ball. Plain and simple. They have to want to go bowling. They want to play pickleball, so they buy a racket or whatever you call pickleball. That's what we're trying to do. We don't make you pay for our stream. I think that's a problem. No new bowler is going to pay to watch professional bowling, and when it's on sporadically on Fox and it's boring, people just switch off. This is free. You get to hang out with me. I try to be as entertaining as possible. Sure. Messenger. They're flying everywhere. Attaboy, Kendall. Paddle. It is paddle. You're right. Thanks, Derek. Let's watch that messenger back. Look how close Kendall is to the line. Like, this is what he has to do to throw the ball slow. It's pretty crazy. This ball goes straight through the face. Almost Brooklyn. Sends a messenger anyway, and it takes out the 16. I love having these conversations too. I try to treat it more like a gaming stream where we're just kind of chopping it up. We talk about the game, which is bowling. It's being written in front of us. We don't know the story. I tell it. We chop it up. We have fun. I know for a fact, though, that we do this because at the last CB Tour event, we had a kid come bowl. Didn't know anything about. He bowls once in a while with his friends, but he didn't know about competitive bowling. Never done it before. Never bowled a league. Nothing. But he found out about us because of our sponsorship with Rumby, the Rumby Island Girl Classic. They took care of his entry fee. He came and bowled, and he's going to bowl the Masters. He's hooked. He'd never bowled a league before, never bowled a tournament before. Came to the practice session. He's like, hey, man, I'm kind of nervous. I've never done something like this. Had a bunch of fun. He's going to do it again. And that Like above everything else, paying people, the pictures, the competition, the finish, like that I'm most proud of. Is that we pull in these people that either haven't bowled in a long time or never bowled at all in a competition, and they come and have fun and want to do it again. Man, it's exciting. You're right. Richard Curtis, 100%. Oh, my God. I forgot we had him do it. CB Tour is the key word, and we can roll it now while we wait for the cashers round, the position round to start. I completely forgot. You're 100% right, Richard. My beat. So, are you guys ready? Well, it's getting a lot of publicity on TV shows like Vanderpump Rules. It helped a lot. People love it. 100%. It's fun and entertaining. The pace is quick. Wealthy people like to do it, and wealthy people like to do it. Then typically sponsors will get on board. %. Much quicker, much faster pace. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Dang, Marshall Myers slipped in there just at last time, and the winner is... Oh, shit, what is that? Speak of the devil. I swear on my mama's life that is not a coincidence. Marshall Myers slipped in there the very last second and won. Grats. Couldn't have happened to a better guy. We love Marshall. Manuel. These people are asking how on earth you're wearing a beanie in 90-degree weather. How was the Eliminator? How much money is that? Who won? What I know the odds, Marshall. That's crazy. Lots of cool people. Lots of cool people. Gotta heal that up, son. With a tap. Regional. Yep. West Tipton asks, does the winner in position round still get 30 bonus pins? He does. That is correct. Olympic draw, I'm about to pocket 18 million. The viewership's there, man. The power of social media, like pickleball came to prominence without a TV deal. They just recently got a TV deal. It's all through Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. It can be done. There's no excuse. There's no excuse other than the powers that be have let bowling be boring and stale. That is it. Pickleball did it without a TV deal. All right, position round time. It's game 11 of 11. And then we'll cut to the top 5. The cut right now is plus 261. Went up 10 pins. So 622 is Alex. He's a 100-pin lead over Tommy McNeil, who lost with a 221. Tough break. Andy Kinney plus 450. Connor plus 298. Hornberger plus 261. So Hornberger, it'll be Tommy, Alex, which doesn't matter what Tommy does. Alex will be the 1 seed. That's right here. The 1-2 seed. The 3-4 seed is Andy Kinney, Ryan Connor. That'll take a big game from Ryan Connor to beat Andy by okay. He's almost 150. He is 150 pins in. So it doesn't matter what Andy does or Ryan does. He will not. Andy could potentially jump Tommy, though, with a good game and a loss from Tommy. Hornberger is the number, and Kendall is 31 back. Ben Runge's 52 back. Bagaro 68 back. Clay's 81 back. Ken Fogg 89 back. So a miracle would need to happen for Clay and Ken. They're bowling each other, so one of them needs to beat the other one by a lot. That match is here. So either Ken or Clay needs to shoot lights out and get 30 bonus pins to have any shot. Over here, Runge and Bagaro are close. They would need. So they need Hornberger to lose. Because Connor is 37 pins higher than Hornberger. That would be Kendall is 61 sticks behind Connor. So what everybody outside of the number is wanting is Ryan Connor to beat Hornberger. That is what they need to have. If Ryan Connor beats Hornberger, then there's a lot of people that could potentially slip into the 5th spot. Hoskins, McNeil, Andy Kinney. And honestly, unless Ryan shoots a 140, I don't think he falls out. We're to Tommy. So these games, that game's arbitrary. Tommy has a 67-pin lead over Andy. Alex has a 100-pin lead over Tommy. Andy has a 150-pin lead over Ryan. Arbitrary games right here. What we're focused on is the Connor-Hornberger match. They need Hornberger to not bowl good, and they need Connor to beat him. Flat Tim. Play Ken. Oh, that's what I need to go here. I don't care about this game. I need to go here. Kendall, Messenger on the 4-pin. Oh. So these games matter a lot, and the Connor. Okay. I just recently started bowling. Nice, Mary. I'm glad you're having fun. Social media, 100%. And I've talked to people, and some of the powers that be completely gloss over it. They think it's completely non-existent. Bowling, the only thing that matters is TV. And I can tell you that it is not. And look at something even like OnlyFans. I've ever thought working while going crazy. Yep, true. That's what we're trying to do, man. The way I look at it, Fox tells the PBA when they can have tournaments. Nobody tells us when we can. We can completely control the schedule. We completely control when the finals will be had. Everything. We control everything. No Fox, nothing. I think it's a. Obviously, I think TV's great, but I think things will change eventually. IMO. Oh, I'm sorry. I was mistaken. I'm looking at this wrong. So it's Andy Ryan. They need to make sure Andy needs to beat Ryan. That's right. Andy needs to beat Ryan. Hornberger. If Kendall beats Hornberger, he's in. He needs to beat him by 1 pin. They are separated by 30. What Runge needs is Kendall to beat Hornberger, and then Runge beat Kendall by enough. I was mistaken. They need... Kenny needs to beat Ryan. I guess it really doesn't matter. 30 pins. But Kendall will have to shoot really big. You need to shoot 260. 230. You need to shoot 230 if Ryan shot 200. And Ryan would need to lose. A lot of situations it could happen. A lot of situations. You're right, Josh. So even if you're not subscribed, you can watch. We're at 103 likes and 125. We'll do the next giveaway. Another. Chrysler 220. Yeah, they are. They're making it entertaining. I think they certainly are. We'd love to get them out to bowl some CB Tour events. Just remind me how the stepladder finals work. I can never remember that. Rachel, good question. It is. It's just normal stepladder. The only difference, instead of 1 game matches, it's 2 games of total pins. 2 games of total pins. Yeah, I think so too. In my opinion, I mean, streaming is the future. You can see NASCAR is already going to take in the TV of like the Xfinity series. They haven't completely taken in house the Cup series, but it's going to come where it's more cost effective for like the NFL to do all the TV themselves than let Fox do it. There's just a middleman. Yep. Stonks. I'm not all that well versed in stonks, but Matt's got it. YouTube golf's like good. Foreplay all collaborative. It has. Surprised bowling hasn't really done that. We saw a huge actually uptick in viewership because Darren Tang and Brad and Kyle came and bowled the Utah Open in January while we were streaming. So the only way that people could watch them actively compete was to watch our channel. It made huge. We got a huge bump in viewership and subscribers since then. So, we have an open invite. You want to come bowl the CB Tour event and you have a YouTube channel like that? We'd love to collaborate. We're collaborating with the Real Experience Ball Reviews. They have 50K subs. Darren has an open invite to come bowl our events anytime he wants. Same thing for Brad and Kyle. Anyway. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. I was having this conversation with either Ken or Chad the other day. That's the problem. Unless you make the show, you're completely irrelevant. Because no one watches how you got there. The casual fan doesn't pay for Bowl TV. They don't pay to watch the stream. So they'd have no idea who you are. So if you could take 10th place all year, and you're completely irrelevant. Ball is Nick throwing. I haven't seen him throw a shot. I haven't paid attention. Yep. Dang. Well, speedy. Hopefully you have a speedy recovery, Pink. That sucks, man. Halfway through the final game here. They're tight. Hornberger and Kendall are tight. Runge and Bagaro tight. Someone needed to throw a big game. Kendall needs to beat Hornberger by 1 pin. So, essentially whoever wins this match out of Hornberger and Kendall is going on. I guess 1 pin they tie. He needs to win by 2. And Brad and Kyle are the OGs. They are the OGs. I started my YouTube channel a long time ago just because of them. That's evolved now to streaming tournaments because your boy can never make a cut. So I decided, let's just document everybody else's experience. And well, here we are. It's worked. Watching how Bumble won the TOC this year is different than seeing just one match on TV. Yep. Getting old does blow. Bucher. Kendall needs to win by 2 to jump Sean. Runge needs to beat Bagaro. Yeah. Winner moves on, basically. These other matches are basically arbitrary. Alex isn't getting jumped. Tommy's not getting jumped. Andy's not getting jumped. Ryan just needs to shoot 200 and he's fine. Which it looks like he will. Bugaro needs to shoot. One of these two needs to shoot a big game, which they aren't. Yeah, he needed to strike there. He was on a double. And Rungi, yeah, that game, neither is bowling good enough to beat Kendall by enough to jump him if he were to win. Perhaps a 10-man messenger. Oh, the roller coaster of emotions that Kendall just experienced in half a second. Rapid 10-pin messenger comes across, misses. I mean, every other major sport has a major shoe brand except bowling. Youngest is a U, James? Dang. They just go to Utah or they play sports there? You sure can, Marshall. Ike Tour is a dart. Kendall needs to beat Sean by 2. Yeah, and then Rungi, I don't think Nick or Ben are shooting high enough games to jump Kendall. He just went, yeah. Play was 80 back. Gio left the 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 10. Yep. I don't know. Yeah. It was bad. I think so, yeah. He's been throwing it quite a while. He can't get anything else to strike. Oh, that's the wrong way. We want to go this way for Andy. Andy's bowling pretty good. So is Ryan. Yeah, it didn't really matter what happened. Ryan just needed to shoot 200 plus. He could lose. It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't change his position at all. Because he has by 37. So he just needs to beat Sean by a couple of pins. Which he currently is in the lead. That game's tight, but again, it won't change any. Like Andy won't get jumped by Ryan. Ryan won't get jumped by Sean. And we like Ryan. Ryan's a good bowler. Hornberger needs to get on the strike train. Oh, trip a 2-pin. It's a quick way to do it. Let's see. Had to say. Vila would be great bowling. Good kid. Had to say. Medical field. He's the brains of the family. Nice. Ray-Ban. I don't know if Ray-Ban's clientele bowls. One athletic bone. How's Andy bowling? He's bowling good. We'll see Andy in the step ladder. Scooby, I do question how are you growing by charging a sub service? I assume you're meaning the game, Scooby? Let's go Ryan Connor. And approach more of a two-handed style. You think so? Here's Andy. He's filling the 10. It's a strike, so he shoots 219. Yeah. Connor can beat him, but even if Connor beat him, he has 150 pin lead. Andy did. packs it. 68-98. Yeah, Ryan's going to shoot a big game, so no one's jumping him. He's going to be your 4 seed. And Kendall 4 pins. Does the shuffle? Yeah, he does. He gets his feet moving fast. That's the key to a two-handed bowling. Two-handed is get your feet moving. If you want to generate ball speed, you got to get your feet moving. His feet do move. He generates a lot of ball speed because of that. It's a spare. Kendall's going to need to figure out how to strike a few times here late in this game. Again, he needs to beat Hornberger by 2 sticks. If he beats him by 1, they tie. If he beats him by 2, he wins by 1. So you're talking about like the YouTube membership or like our CB Tour membership? That's what I'm confused on. I'm not sure. Both are optional. We just use the funds to reinvest into new cameras, new infrastructure, paying for our staff to run tournaments, stuff like that. So I'm not sure which one he's referring to. Kendall, it looks like he switched to a Summit, maybe? Let's see the face. 6 pin. Really, that open in the 6th frame really killed him. Neither guy. We've had 2 strikes this game, both by Hornberger. And James now is a member of the 10 Back Club. Welcome to the 10 Back Club, James. Your contributions, like I said, we just reinvest. I mean, one day, Kenzie and I would love to do this as our day job. Not possible right now. Right now. But one day when we have 10,000 members, we can do this full time and bring you action all the time. All of it. I hear what you're saying. Yeah. That's the thing. Let's look at pickleball. Like, would you watch pickleball if it was behind a paywall? Probably not. But they are. They aren't. It's free on YouTube. Thanks, Rod. We appreciate you. We just like to be transparent. I know people question. That opens the door now. Like, this game right now is who wants to win less, John or Kendall. It's tight. It's even, right? What does Kendall have? I don't know. Ask yourself. So, John has 120 in the 8th. Kendall has 129 if he were to strike. So Kendall has a 9-pin lead. He gets 9. I hear, like, it is expensive, but, like, you're just not going to grow the game that way. Like, you just won't. How will you introduce new people to bowling if they're not going to pay for it? Is what we're saying. Pickleball does it. They stream for free. And they have several people on staff. You've seen their setup. Several. Kendall needs to strike. I mean, I guess he's got a lead right now, but he's got to have to figure out how to strike. Strike here, he is in command of this match. Needs it. Face 7. That ball looked not that bad. Through the face. That's a big one. Needs it. He needs it. Kendall. Oh, my gosh. About to give me a damn heart attack, man. Come on, dude. Rungi, Bagaro's match is over. Neither both good enough to beat Kendall. Well, I guess maybe they did. He's going to shoot. What is he going to shoot? 56. Shoot, buck 86. They had to beat him. Well, who won? Was it Runge or Bagar? Runge with a 182. Runge gets to plus 221. No. He's 9 pins short of Kendall right now. Kendall shoots 180 and 30 bonus pins. He's in no matter what. He would need to shoot 189 with bonus pins, which I don't think is possible. He just needs to lock this win up against Hornberger to be in the step ladder. Kendall, big shot. Needs to mark. Has to mark. Oh my God, the messenger takes out the 10 pin in the 210. Wow, that was scary. That could have been disaster. Well, Sean's going to have the 10th frame, and I think he'll be able to win it. Kendall must spare this. Has to spare it. 55-65. 48, 58, 60. Yeah, he needs, well, I guess strike 9 spare. Locks it up for Hornberger. Kendall needs 10. I wonder how many USB-C card holders have bolted, because you still have to pay extra. Kendall needs 10, and Hornberger needs to go strike 9 spare. Bones a 9 pin. Wow. That hurt him kind of on count. So 164? Plus 30 is 190. If he wins, it's going to be super tight with Ben Runge. I think that's still not enough, but man. Hornberger, I think, needs this one. Ball's left. Get 8. I don't think that's good. 46, 56, 66. Spare 9. Spare 9's a winner. Spare 9's a winner. 8 is a tie. No, because he has 31. Kendall needed to beat him by 1 pin. If they tie, it's a loser. No, if they tie, Sean makes it. If Sean shoots 153, then they would actually tie. Oh, no, if they tied, I think Runge's in. Needs 9. And he got it. Wow. That could have been bad. So 165 to 164. Hornberger wins by 1. Runge's out. Kendall's out. Hornberger and Ryan Connor are going to be your first round match. They got hard this game. They had been getting really easy, and then this game, scores were low, except for Ryan and Andy and Tommy. Now we move in. So 2 game matches. Total pins. What did I say it is? It's Hornberger versus Ryan Connor. Number 4. Oh, okay. Looks like it. No problem. You're okay. I don't know if there was that too much surface. With 11 games, pattern's getting a little burnt. Motor City big one. How about streaming state men's or women's tournament? Pick a squad or follow the whole thing. The issue with those kind of tournaments is they're just not entertaining. You have no idea who's winning. Like, there's no story to it. These tournaments, at least, like, we can follow a story. There's action. It's entertaining. Unless some team is going for some astronomical record. These tournaments are a little bit more entertaining to stream. We're at 107 likes. We need to get to 125 to do the next giveaway. I think they're doing 5 and 6. Fortunately, this player has gotten that damn pillar in there. The more we move the camera, the less of the scoreboard you can see, and we're sitting on the vending machine as far left as we can get the camera to go. Get the Storm Strike cam set up. Do that really quick. I'll be right back. Sixes are the best shoe they made, IMO. I had the 9s, I think. The 9 split, like the sole split every time we got the strike cam. I am contractually obligated to wear Fuji shoes. So that's about all I have opinions for. Because I haven't worn a Dexter shoe in years. But I will say, every Dexter shoe, the base of them split. Every Dexter shoe I have. The sole split. We do. We have in the past. I've gotten yelled at before. People hated it. I'm going to try to set it up really quick if you guys don't mind to wait for a second. Let's see what we can do. 1 second.
Hey, Devin, I don't know if Chayton mentioned this before he left, but that is what he is setting up right now. We're just moving some cameras around.
No, wait, for real? Can you go press that OK button? Please? Just press the, like, literally on the screen, press OK. All right, I'm back. I went and did it. Connor. 4-pit. High on the head. Not a bad shot. But a little high. It's a lot of effort for it to not work. I didn't know. Hornberger now, right lane. Will strike, so he doubles early on. Yeah, it messed up. It did go away, but I don't I don't know if you pressed something wrong. I don't think you did, but as soon as you pressed OK, it changed whatever setting, and then now it doesn't. I don't know what happened. I'll have to fix it next match or something, or after this game. I have it on 17-18, don't I? You know? Yeah. Or kick it, or I'll scream at you. Get the fuck out of the way, Andy. I don't think it's everybody's left. Like right at the base. I just think their head might get into the way a couple times, but I don't think they should. I don't think they'll bowl at the same time these guys will bowl. You can see how it's like blurry. I'm gonna have to switch to it now because it looks kind of funny. Devin, we try to set up the foul line cam. I'll show you what it looks like here in a second. Next time Alex gets out to practice. Oh man, that's funny. It's 2 games total pins. So Hornberger off to a hot start. 3-bagger. Goes Connor. Backs that one. You guys ready? Is Alex going to do it? Oh, I thought Andy was about to get in front of him. It doesn't. I gotta adjust it. So I think maybe game 2 I'll adjust it. But it's funny that what it looks like right now. Here we go, Hornberger. Right lane. Messenger, bang! Good boy. Alex sets up right in this line of sight. Andy doesn't. Alex does. Let's look at that again. Backs it, messenger. Boom. Spears the 10 pin. Perfect. Now Hornberger left lane. Front 4 looking for front 5. And here's crosses over Brooklyn. There's Alex. So they are there we go. Boom. That doesn't look good. I'll have to adjust it. Connor now on a 3-bagger looking for a 4, right? Or no, a double looking for 3-bagger. He does. So this is a good match here. I know. Here we go. Here we go. Alex is going to kill me. But I thought it was pretty fun. Kinsey and I were like up there, and we hadn't seen Alex like step up to throw yet. And then he like got right in front of it, and we're like, what the heck? All right, Connor on a 3-bagger looking for 4. Even though Hornberger off to a hot start, Connor's right there. That ball crosses over, and he will warp it. Has 125 likes. We're at 111. We'll do the next giveaway. Do the next giveaway. We need 89 more likes to do a bowling ball of choice giveaway. We need 89 more likes to do a bowling ball of choice giveaway. So, you guys are wanting that. Is that for us? Okay. Thank you. Some food. Ooh. See ya. Drive safe. Sean? Oh my gosh, he can't be defeated. He's just sitting there walking it. Wow. Well, gotta see that again. Front 6 now for Hornberger. You can't believe it. I can't either. And I'm sure Andy can't. I'm sorry. Connor can't. I'm sure Hornberger looking to throw a better ball for front 7. Love going on front 8 on someone like that. That does look like a better ball. And he'll 4-pin. That's the way bowling goes sometimes. You did. We have a wedding. That's the only reason the Masters isn't that weekend. We have a buddy's wedding. That's the same weekend as Masters was last year. Yeah. What's the problem with you guys, man? Just say that. And you don't. And then you guys, like, you get fried and then you don't film. And then we get nothing. That's why I only do this. So I don't, if I get fried, I don't get fried at all. I just sit here and do this. Okay, well. Not so right. Yeah. Umpire was kind of hard. Yeah, I guess so. And we're going to be gone, too. September. We're going on vacation. Going to vacation. On the 19th of September. In the Floridia. Yeah, see ya. Get home safe. Here's Ryan, left lane. Down a little bit. Gonna need a couple strikes here to even up this match. Oh, looks good. Got it. Cool if there would have been a 10-pin sitting there, though. Hornberger right lane now. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. I can't believe I got that. Wow. I'm joking. Well, when it's your day, sometimes it's your day. Nope. Could literally put anything. Wow. All right, well, Hornberger looking to double. Fortunately, or unfortunately, this is a 2-game match, not just one. Well, 210 there. So does that cancel it out? 210 in the 9th frame, that's 20 pins. Man, how loud would that have been if he popped it out of the pit and picked it? Well, 247, 47, excuse me, is the max for Sean Hornberger game 1. Honor. You have 55 and 7? 585. He can shoot 246 too. Needs a strike. 4 pins. I mean, got to be a little fried. I'm sure that doesn't help your mental. Seeing Sean do that and then backing it up with a pretty good shot in a 4 pin. No picket. Ryan. Oh, okay. Well, that's a pretty big break right there. Trips to 710 out of the 4 710. $90, 0616. Gonna be down 30. Hornberger punches it. Looking for 10. All right, that's better. Oh, look better. us. This is news to them. God. Two games total pins. We will not get so lucky this time on that shot. So it won't be too far out. It's one of the reasons we like our 2 games best of 2, not total pins, because someone gets blown out, which happened. Alex got blown out by Andy Kinney 2 weekends ago. That's a chop. So that's killer. Didn't matter. You just needed to win the next game and force a roll. No. And what was the score? Huh? So Hornberger 226. Connor 215. 11-pin match. 15. Hornberger will start off with the strike. There's Andy. Dragon Tales. Ken, do you want this? Kenzie. Oh. Damn it. Didn't have a sapphire. That is what Connor's left with. The 36710. Makeable. Definitely makeable. You'll only get 1 out of it, though. That is a bit of a wild miss. So, Connor needs to win by 11 pins. If he wins by 11 pins, they tie. If he wins by 12, he wins. That's what. See, that's what I don't love. I'm not saying I hate this format. I just don't love not knowing what's going on. Having to keep track of that. What does he need to do to win by 12? And that's why we choose best of 2. Much easier to keep track of for the casual viewer. You should have seen the face. We had several. What's going on here? Ryan is down behind 17 and 18. Like he's lost a ball. What the hell is going on right now, guys? It looks as though Ryan has lost a ball. Ryan's still looking. Go home safe, homie. I'll be there. Ryan lost a ball. Looks like he's found it now. What a turn of events. That was wild. And we just took like a 5-minute break looking for a ball. Starts with an open, looking to get back on the strike train here. Everybody dumped off the stream because it looked like nothing was going on. That ball's to the face. That or YouTube is lying because we just got like 14 new people to click on the stream. So. Get the spare, and we'll make it. Now Sean will step up on the right wing. Bowler Dan, what's up? Mixer, no love on the 7. Nice, man. Just made it back. We're in the step ladder final. This is game 2. Didn't change the games. Game 2 of this match. It's total pins. I think Connor needs to win by 12 to win the match. He needs to win by 11 to tie. And Hornberger shot 226 game 1. Connor shot 215. 11 pins separate them. You have missed a giveaway or 2. We haven't started the next one. We would do a ball giveaway at 200 likes. At 114, so it'd be quite a bit of a climb. Good, homie. Drive safe. Hornberger now. Left lane. Looks good. Trips the 4 pin. Connor now. Right lane. Mixer got it. 7 pin takes out the head pin takes out the 7 pin. Connor packs it. Connor doubles up. There's an open spare. And hands it off to Hornberger now. Who again has an 11-pin lead. Hornberger now up on the right lane. Mixer got it. So Hornberger doubles up. They go blow for blow. Left lane. Hornberger. So put a lot of pressure on Connor. There's a strike here. Ball looks pretty good. And it is. Packs it. And flush of strikes we've seen so far this game. Hornberger starts strike spare 3-baggers. So gonna force Connor to keep striking. Got no room to breathe here. Connor. Bang. That was nice and flush, too. Is the tournament almost over? That looks like the 18th green. Could be wrong, though. It's getting to be about that time, right? It's 3 o'clock, so. It's maybe not the 18th green. I don't know. Who's in the lead? Who's going to win the FedEx Cup? Connor, left lane. Packed it. Pretty good shots now. Those are flush. Hovland's in the lead. Right lane, number 6, lane 6. Mixer will leave the bucket. Not a spare I want to shoot at. So the same can be said for Hornberger, who has, 11 pins is nothing. Staring at a bucket. And Connor's flushed the last 2. Wow, that's a good spare. Don't typically see people hook at that or throw straight at it. Hornberger does, and it's kind of like when you hook at the 2, 4, 8, 10, you can get the 4 pin. If you cut it enough, you get the 4 pin to kick off the 8. What happened there? Here we go. Hornberger now left lane. Get back on the strike train. That ball caught. See, we've got to the point where the track is fried. And that ball got to the track quickly, stood up with the face. This is my problem. When you ball enough games on a pattern, this is why we try to keep our patterns as fresh as possible. Is after a certain amount of games, they all kind of play similarly, like from 38 to 44 feet. They get to be about the same. Where the track hooks a ton, and then you just keep moving left and throwing it at the track. And that's kind of where we're at. And you get the spot where the track is so torched, and you ran 32 mils on it, so everybody is throwing it on the surface. If the ball gets there too quick, it just sparks. That's where Connor now. 4-backer looking for 5. He's going to cross over and leave. Yeah, he needs to move left. The ball, I don't know, that ball maybe like, and this is the thing too. Is it's going to move, it's going to transition quickly, right? Transitioning very fast. So one shot, you might get away with it, and it get down lane like it should. The next shot, it checks on. Literally, one shot apart. Seen it happen many a time. So Connor now left lane. Definitely looks in. Here we go. That ball was left. Matt TF was in here. I don't know if he's still here. We actually had a pretty solid conversation about a different topic. But he wasn't here for a while. I thought when Connor was looking for a ball, he might have been hurt. He hurt himself, but Apparently, he had lost a ball. Bottom of the tier. Hornberger right lane. Mixer. Oh, does get the 7-pin to fall. John on the left lane now, through the face. Oh! 7-10 falls late. Messenger takes out the 4-pin. Start a poll here. Who's your horse? The winner of this game, Sean Ryan, Tommy, Andy, or Alex? How many subs? That's a good question. I was going to look at this a while ago. Space that we were having good conversations. Take a look. Ryan now, right lane. Looks good. And a plaque of 10-pin. Not a bad ball. Ryan knows he needs to win by 11. And time has basically run out. We're in the 9th frame here. And Hornberger's working on a double. He's gonna need to spare and punch out and hope that Hornberger opens in the 10th. We're almost at 15,400. We gained 35 subscribers yesterday. Not sure how much today. We had quite a few viewers today. So we're almost at 15,400. Our goal is to 20K at the end of the year. 15,394. We need six subscribers. Oh my goodness. To get to 15. Facts, James. That's facts. That was a very good ball by Ryan. He's going to need 3 more of those. He's going to need some help from Sean Hornberger. Whatever I can see, Hornberger scored much better than I can see. 94, 04, 14, 24. Connor's only hope here is that Hornberger opens. Needs this one. He needs all 3. That ball looks pretty good. Got it. A little too little, a lot too late. Jaden Holiday, what's up, man? Good bowling. It's all good. Thanks for coming out. It was good to we saw a few of your shots. Good job. Always bowler day. It's always okay to spread the word. Takes a lot of bravery, Jane, to come out here and put yourself out there and compete at this level. There's a lot of good bowlers. Some definitely good enough to be professionals. Just have good jobs outside of professional bowling. We'll get 8 on the fill. 222. 223. 223. I think a 10-pin fill here is a winner for Hornberger. They called you swag in Burley when you struck, Jaden. Is that right? Hornberger will get 7. That's not tremendous for count. $181, 01, 11, 21. He needs to make this. If he makes this, and he needs like 2 pins. Has to make the spare. If he doesn't make the spare, Ryan Connor's your winner. Has to make the spare. Must make the spare. And he does. So Hornberger's going to move on. He needs like 2 pins now. A couple, more than a couple of very good breaks for Sean. A couple tough breaks for Ryan Connor. And Ryan Connor is going to leave here today with a 5th place finish. Was not anything to hang your head about, but the money doesn't really get great until 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th place. So Hornberger moves on. And he's going to face. He's going to face Andy. Andy Kinney. 33 days. See ya. Perfect. That's what April was saying. Oh, see ya. Drive safe. So, the next match is on 11 and 12. So I'm going to move the camera to 11 and 12. And we'll be ready for the next match. Congratulations, Ryan Connor, a 5th place finish. We'll see Hornberger, Tommy, Andy Kinney. Shoot. All right. I fixed our foul line camera. Nobody complained that this adds nothing to the show. Okay. I better not hear it. I'm going to be fried. We got 3 camera angles. Right here. Please don't complain. I got to run and change the camera battery. I'll be right back. One sec. Okay, guess who's back? Back again. Here we go. I gotta update the games. First game of this match. Gonna update the ticker. Hornberger, left lane. Believe what he had to spare to win in the last game. So Hornberger, Apple. Number 3. What's up? Better turn the. Andy, right lane. Got it. So Andy Kinney will start off with a strike. In this match, Andy Kinney versus Sean Hornberger. As Andy will now get set up on the approach. Kinney. Ball checked on him, went through the face. Didn't love it off his hand. Looked maybe a little in. That's the tough part. Was it in? Was it not? Who knows? Does he move left off of that? Tough to say. Because if it gets right, does it hook more? Maybe it hooks more forward. There's a lot of nuance to the way this pattern is broke down now. That could change things. Here's Hornberger. Hornberger gets that ball really. It's very unique the way he sets the ball. His ball rolls very forward. It's kind of like how Alex is forward. But it like still shims. It's weird. It doesn't like really hook too early. Just really forward the way he gets his hand out of it. It's very clean. That's why he succeeds in tournaments like this. Oh wow. How did he pick that up? Not hooking at it. He must have missed it far enough. Right. To slide the 5 into the 8. I've never. Maybe I'm more shook than I should be on that. That's crazy. I don't know how he just picked that up. I thought for sure he missed it. Hornberger. He will 2-8 this time. This pair doesn't look like it hooks as much down lane as the last pair did. So, don't love to get free plugs, but friend of the CB Tour, Steve Klemkin, and his partner Darren Tang are the 1 seed. The Terry Long Reyes doubles out in California. Breaking news. Here's Kinney. Ball looks pretty good. Oh, wow. Let's look at that again. Really love the way Handy gets around the ball and through it. I think I might have been trigger happy. Messenger just cuts right across from it. Tough break. We'll go ahead and make the spare. That was a pretty good shot from Andy to not strike. And there's a lot of pressure to strike, I feel like. Maybe not so much this game as Hornberger has not yet struck, but it just really hurts your mental when you're grinding through these games. The patterns are tough and you throw good shots. It is a tough pill to swallow when you don't strike. And that ball was wide right. And that is the 1-2-4-10. 1-2-4-10. Yeah, we need about 80 more likes if we want to give away another bowling ball. Kenzie told me I have to be more strict on it, so. We need 80 more likes to give away a bowling ball. So hit that like button, folks. Kenny, spare? Made it! Nice spare into Kenny. Do I plus it now? Do I still get it? Let's see if it'll run. It does. Boom. Off the back wall. Whoa, that's not. Sorry. Sorry about that. Mubby. Hornberger, you see how he sets that ball through? Ball's in. Checks through the face. It's a 6-10. So this game's going to be a bit of a grind. We've got one strike so far. That was Andy Kinney early. We've had one other single pin spare. Everything else has been 7, 8 or worse. So this pair playing very tough. Now I know 13-14 was a good pair on the short pattern. I don't know if it was a good pair on the long pattern, but 11 and 12 not looking good. You man. Here we go. Got Hornberger now, left lane. Oh, dead flush, 10 pins. Just wrapped the 10 right around it. Pretty good shot here. A little late around the head pin. Down the 6 pin goes. Good spare. If we get to 125, we'll do a CB swag giveaway. We got to get to 200 though. We got to get to 200 to do a ball giveaway. So 124, if we get one more like, then we will do a CB swag giveaway. That's packed. Good shot, Andy Kinney. Someone just took back their like. We were at 124. Now we need 2 more. Oh. YouTube. It's just funny about the stats it shows me. They jump all over the place. Here goes Andy, left lane now. Mixer trips the 2 pin, but not the 8. Okay, well, we're at 127 now, so you guys keep trucking. We'll turn subscriber only mode on. It's free to subscribe. It's not a paid membership like James Pinkney is. He's a member of the 10 Back Club. Subscribing is free. Being a member is paid, but it helps us out by cameras and stuff, just like Crystal with their $200 top donation. Shout out to Crystal still, the 200 top dono. We're going to start a giveaway. You have 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes. The keyword for this giveaway is CB Masters. CB Masters, no space. Writing it in. Yeah. CB Masters is 33 days from now, September 29th through October 1st. In Roy, Utah. $5,000 to win. Second stop on the CB Tour. Oh my gosh. CB Tour. And the season's lone major. Thanks, Monk. Appreciate you, brother. It's a nice spare from Hornberger. This is a grind of a game. CB Masters. This is for swag. We are 70 likes away from a bowling ball. Tell your friends to come in, like the stream, hang out with your boy. We're excited for the CB Masters, presented by Real Experience Ball Reviews, Rex Ball Reviews. Shout out to Rex. Once again, that is the third time we've seen Sean lead the 245. The third time we've seen Sean lead the 245. The action's going to be off the charts, guys. I'm so excited to call it. Last year, I didn't really get a chance to enjoy what was going on, to be completely honest with you. I was so busy running the tournament. We've gotten a little bit better with our efficiency, as well as the people helping us out. So this year, I'm going to focus on the stream, and it's going to be a hell of a time covering all of the best of 2 matches, the double elimination format, top 32. I mean, Rumby Island Grill Classic was insanity. Ties and wins, just it was crazy. Packed it. That split the 8-9 perfectly. Nathan just slowly fell to the side there. Just the ball got just enough of the A-pin to tip it over. And Andy double here and take a lead in this match. More than half the games came to a 1-ball, or matches came to a 1-ball roll off at the Masters last year. So I'm super excited. That is thrown out the window right. That's the 1-2-4. So I'm super pumped to hang out with you guys. We need to get to 200 likes. We're at 133 right now. So 77 more likes. No, 67. We'll get there. We're doing right now CB Masters for some swag. CB swag. Oh my gosh. Look at your CB Masters in. You got a couple of minutes now to get that in. And he will make the spare. So no one taking the lead here. Just count. Just count. Differences in count. Are you guys excited? I want to know who's going to watch the CB Masters, who's going to hang out with me in the chat, and who is going to bowl the CB Masters. Let me know in the chat. Who's going to watch, who's going to bowl? Oh, big break there to trip the 10 out. That was not looking good. Who's going to watch, who's going to bowl? The poll here shows us Alex, clear favorite, followed by Andy. Mary's going to be watching. Tasman, Richard, you guys going to be chilling with your boy in the chat. I guess maybe people don't know Tommy because he is pretty low on this poll here. Tommy throws it damn good, though. Well, I can't wait to hang out with y'all. We do have a senior division this year. Or we'd had it last year. Didn't have much interest in it, though, last year. This year, we've had a lot more interest. Excited about it. Runaway Brooklyn. Oh, what a break. Messenger. Let's go look that back. Gotta watch it back. Oh, I mean, in by several boards. Boom, boom. Is that the head pin?
I think it was.
Go, Andy. Ball's left. Needs a shim. 3610. Bowling, watching. Brandon, you're going to watch. Kamiko, John Gall, going to watch. Monk, assuming you're going to watch. No, you should come out, man. It's going to be a hell of a blast. Rod's going to come bowl. Going to try to come bowl. Fishing race, let's go Sean. Amanda Moore is going to come bowl in a month from now. CB Master. You're going to watch fishing? Nice. Nice, buddy. Hope to see you there. Be hanging out with your boy. We're going to have a good old time. All right. After Andy's shot, you're going to put CB Masters in the chat if you haven't already. Go ahead and do so. Quite a few of you that have chatted that didn't put that in there. CB Masters in the chat. Where's it going to be held? Roy, Utah. Roy, Utah. And then we're going to roll. We need 61 more likes to get to the bowling ball. 61 more likes bowling. Get it in after Andy's shot here. After Andy's frame here. He gets shot instead of frame. Got it! No one has doubled. No one has doubled. This could be the first double of the key. Okay. 3, 2. And you got to be present. You got to be present to win. You got to be present to win. 3, 2, 1. All right, roll it. Rod wins again. Rod is elite. Holy crap. Well, Rod's already got a bunch of swag. Oh. Andy really almost got away with that. I mean, the count's going to help him quite a bit. But we're going to roll again because Rod's won a bunch of times. We're going to send him something anyway, but we're going to have someone new wins. So, this guy wins everything. That's what you get when you're an OG. When you're an OG supporter of CB. That's what happens. So, I know, Rod. Don't you worry, buddy. So, what is that? 170? No, 191. Hornberger could take a lead. Crazy enough, he struck one time this game and could take a lead in this match. Crazy. We're going to re-roll right now. Our guy, Chuck. Chuckski. All right. Hornberger is the first to double. And with a shot here. Yes, scratch Chuck. Another regular. Oh my gosh, I can't time. Another regular here in championship bowling. I think Nightbot favors people who regularly visit CB. Looking for the 3-bagger. That could be it. Mixer, no. 8. So he doesn't take it. It's a 380, 393. He takes a 2-pin lead if he makes a spare. If not, they're tied. So Andy shoots 193. Excuse me, 191. And Sean shoots 193. So Andy must win this next game by 2 pins to tie 3 to win. To tie 3 to win. Going to game number 2 of this match. We're at 141. Okay, guys. 141 likes. 59. I didn't think we would get to 200. We might. There's a lot of games to go. Pass. So Sean did that to Andy? Ropes? Mm-hmm. We're chilling. One burger? That's an eternity. And balls I missed that. So now we're in that area now. We're far enough left where if you miss right too much, it'll go through the face. And if you miss left too much, you'll miss the head pin right. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. The patterns get to this point. Well, I could do it. Oh. And he almost had the chance to get it to come back out of the pit. Thank you, Chuck. Thank you, buddy. You the man. You the man. I just got posted. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Boom. Didn't you? Good video taker guy. Well. Talking about. Andy, right lane. Base 3-6. That makes that significantly more. It was Tia Holiday. Thanks for shouting out Doc. Cool. Thanks for having them both. Hope to have them out to one of our CB Tour events one day. Jaden Holiday? I guess that's his nickname. Nice spare Andy Kinney. Yeah, hopefully we get some more youth. We want to get as many youth kids as we can out to the CB Tour. I want to pay as much scholarship money as we can. To do that is to have the kids win in the bowl. Here we go. Kenny, left lane. Mixer got it. So Kenny, strike, spare, strike to start. His name, Ken's. His name is Jaden Doc Holiday. There you go. It's a cool name. John, right lane. That ball looks a little better. Yeah, cuts that friction, and it goes high. We tried to as much as we possibly can. Bob, you're right. Give them something can be done and feel proud of. Give them something to share. You know? I went and bowled this event, had a bunch of fun. That's exactly what we want to see. Give them something fun to compete in. And that's kind of, not to toot our own horn, but no one's going to do it for us. And that's what we hear. People come to events that are streamed by us. They don't. We've heard times it doesn't even feel like as a big deal or as big an event when we're not there. So we try our best to make it feel special, make it feel cool, and get people to keep bowling. Because this right here, those kids and these people, this is what keeps competitive bowling alive. Because they're the ones that buy the balls, and the ball manufacturers make more money, and the pros make more money, and more people bowl, so then people sponsoring them. Trickle down, right? I try to give away as many balls as I can. Oh, Sean, whiff the spare. Sean will flag that. Now Annie in control of this match. Andy. Oh, tripped that 4-pin. Ball's a little high. And Andy doubles up and is in complete control of this match. Controls his own destiny now. That was a good shot. A good break. Right. Andy packs that one. Nice shot, Andy Kinney. Take a look at it again. This ball goes to the pins. The 6-pin. It's the sidewall, slaps the 10 out. That's an X on the board for Kinney. He's got a 3-bagger now. And well ahead in this match. Needs to win by 3. Hornberger will plaque a 10-pin. This is where we see Hornberger. Oh my gosh. I'm going senile. Hornberger's ball roll hurt him a little bit. We'd really like to see a little bit more axis rotation to get the ball to tip and go through the pins better. Hopefully that spare up. He missed wildly on the last one. Don't give me an update on golf. I can't. It's too far for me to see. Is Victor still leading? And if so, who is in second and by how much? Someone give me an update on the Tour Championship. Hornberger left lane now. I've left. Yeah, missed the headpin left. Wow. That is not close. We're at 141, guys. That means 59 likes. If we can get just 59 more likes, we have 205 viewers, 6, at least that's what it tells me. We can just get 59 of you to hit the like button right now. We will give away a bowling ball before we leave today. Victor by 4, Shoffley 2. I bought freaking out. We can get 56 more likes. I'm sorry. It's updated. We will give away Storm Bowling Ball of your choice before we end today. All looks good. Left, I guess. Man, Hornberger misses the head pin. Wow. So Hovland's just kind of cruising, putting the cruise control on. Scheffler really screwed the pooch on this tournament, didn't he? We'll make the spare. 54 likes, guys. That's all we want. And we did get to 15,400 subs. Thank you guys for that. We've gotten 31 subscribers today. Inch by inch, baby, inch by inch. Left lane. Left. Touches the head pin, and he's going to leave the 3-6. $20K. We want to get to $20K by, I guess, the end of the year. Utah Open. I feel like after the Utah Open, we want to be at $20K. Utah opens in January, so by January of the Utah, well, after the Utah Open's done, we'd like to be at 20K. We need 4,600 subscribers. We're at 447, so we're 53 away from giving away a storm bowling ball of your choice. Hornberger. Back that one. That one's good. Is it too late? We got Hornberger left lane. Mixer, roll a 2-pin. No. 7 will stay in 2. So 2-7 split. Exactly what Mary said. And 7 fell late. We know for a fact it was there. 100% was there. Now we wait. We're going to hit the 6-hour mark here on the stream. Thank you guys for hanging out with your boy. I hope to see most of you at the CB Masters. If you're not bowling, you better be in. I better see all of you come out. Masters is going to be huge. Starting to get into bowling season. Oh, that's not the right pin. Oh, no. 7. Yep. I'm going to wait some more. That's what we got. We got the 4 pin up there. It's the 2-7. Not the 2-4. You can see his shadow. Oh, here it comes down. There it is. Okay, so we got the 2-7 now. Yeah, I saw that scoop. What's the score? Andy is up by a lot right now. Sean won the last match by 2 pins, 193 to 191. But I did see Darren and Steve leading in the title match. In the doubles. Tony Reyes, Harry Long. Long or Leon? Kenny? All looks good. Oh, it checks on him in 4.9s. Both times those balls didn't look too bad. Just went through the face. I swear Sean can throw it there and strike or even miss the head pin, but Andy's ball is just coming off the spot a little too strong for that. So this is a huge kick in the door. This is really just kind of because Sean missed the 2-4. 2-7, I'm sorry. Oh, damn, that would have been crazy. So we're all square now with scoring. It's 163 to 128. Hornberger is going to need Andy to open again, and Hornberger is going to need to punch out. We will know whether... Yeah. 120. So, yeah, Hornberger's going to need Kenny to open here. That ball looks pretty good, too. So Kenny can shoot 98. Yeah, 63. Sorry, it's 393. Shoot, 223. Hornberger would need. He needs to punch out, and then he needs to open in the 10th. That ball's going to scoot on by, and he's going to get 7. It's gassed a little and moved right. Did not slow it. Didn't never see that friction. I thought maybe it would grab the friction that's built up there, but it did not. We'll make the spare, and we'll move on to the 10th, and looking like it'll be Andy Kinney versus Tommy Glenn. In the semifinal. We're at 148 likes. So 52 to go. If I'm seeing that correctly. Yeah, Hornberger won't strike. This match is all but over. Andy Kinney will move on and face Tommy Glenn. Our first look at Tommy Glenn here in the Storm Northwest was mine first. Throws the ball really good. Bowled well all tournament. Now it's time for a show. I don't know where I got Glenn from. Tommy McNeil. I don't know what the hell I was saying. That's what happens. These 2-game total pin matches. Ooh, not for me. Not for me. Well, oh, yeah. Oh, man. Okay. Andy Kinney moves on. Tommy McNeil. Andy Kinney, they'll be on 7 and 8. I'm going to move the camera, and we'll be right back. right. Here we go. Tommy Glenn, holy crap. Tommy McNeil fire a strike in the first game here. It'll be Andy Kinney versus number 2. Nice. All right, well, we got a little bit more of an exciting match. Begin with. Read his shirt. Tommy Glenn. I know. We got the ultra zoom strike cam now. Here on lane 7, so we'll see that. Boom! Got it. Let's go. Got a little messenger guy on the stream with the strike cam. Let's take a look at that. Little messenger knife. This is a little trigger happy. Tommy McNeil got up there real quick in a 210. McNeil now at the 210. Almost. Just not quite enough. He does throw it really well. He throws it exceptionally well. And he does not take his time. He gets up and goes. Oh, rolls the two-pin forward. Was I trigger happy with this one too? This one should be closer. Should be able to actually get to see the two-pin roll forward. Perfect. Oh, wraps a 10-pin. That was a really good ball from Andy Kinney. You guys are 50 likes away. We're so close. We're so close. I want to give away a ball as much as you do. You guys want to get one. But you guys got to like. There's 200 people watching right now. We need a like. Yeah, this strike cam's good. Like we've been able to level up our game quite a bit because of people like Crystal that send donations and people like Pink over here that join the 10 Back Club. Because of people like you, we're able to reinvest into cameras and stuff. We appreciate it a ton. This lane definitely hooks more down lane. Definitely hooks more down lane. These guys are creating much more angle, and you can clearly tell the amount of strikes that are going through shows that. And that's packed. What do you want? Tommy McNeil wastes no time getting up, packs another. We got a game here, guys. Those grindy games put the boy to sleep. This one's much better. And I like how little time McNeil wastes getting to the line. He is ready to roll. He's ready to roll. Here we go. McNeil on a strike, on a double, looking for the three-bagger. Backed it. Clearly, this pair is significantly better than the last. I mean, McNeil throws it really good, but look at the amount of hook they're able to get through. Look at that. You were not able to create that ball motion on the last than the last pair we were on. This is just far superior. That ball looks good. Oh, another ring 10. Both those balls pretty good. Looks like this is a red and black Widow. What's what Andy's using. Red and black Widow. But for Tommy, I'm not sure. Both seem to be using the brands of Brunswick equipment. So I am not sure. We go, Kenny, left lane. He's gonna need. He's got to strike on the left lane because he's been striking there. All looks pretty good. Got it. Yeah, whatever the red and black one is, and that one looks the same too. As we can see, as Tommy steps up. Needed that to shim. He's going to get 5. He's going to pay the price for that one. He'll get 3. Take his medicine, move on. Cuda Pearl. And a Hammer 2.0 is what West Tipton says. Well, I can see the spider logo on Andy's ball, so for sure that's a Widow. The other one, I don't know. I'll take your word for it, though. Packs another on that lane. The strikes on the left lane are coming. Strike on the left lane, you're losing ground quite a bit. Packs it. Messenger was on its way. Didn't matter. As Andy prematurely come in. There's it. Andy? Messenger? No, falls off the deck again. How many times has Andy? I think, yeah, he went, no. Strike. All right, he struck on the 8. Struck on the left lane. And they went 9, strike, 9, strike, 9. There we go, Andy, the spare. Pick it up perfectly. So, everybody still thinks Alex, huh? He's looking pretty good here, but Tommy's ball reaction looks tremendous. He's split and he is struck. It's a 2-game match, so total pins. Andy left lane now. Looks left. Oh, it shims just enough. Let's go take a look at that 4-pin. Yeah, 4-pin drops late. Andy's liking it. Well, pissed. The fist. Holy crap, can't talk. Tommy throws it great. It's packed. That is packed. Does it so good. He just gets his hand in such a good position. We're 44 likes away, guys. The games are dwindling down now. Still got 3 games to be bold. And we need 44 likes. So, bowling ball of your choice, or not, a storm bowling ball of your choice. 44 likes. That's all I'm asking. I feel like a pretty fair trade. That's going to check early. So a little left off his hand. 3-6. Fortunately, not to have the 10 there. Oh, skinny jeans. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Skinny jeans, son. So it's going to be Andy or Tommy McNeil face Hoskins in the title match on 9 and 10. I don't know, guys. These guys, can Alex strike at the same rate as Tommy and Andy? Their ball reaction looks pretty good. Here's Andy. Looks good. Now, oh, it just maybe a little left. Yeah. Orpin. You cut it off a tiny bit. Now, did you actually cut it off? Did it, check on the lane? Did it stop going right? Did it hook too early? Yeah, it's so tough to tell when we're talking about fractions of inches between that 4-pin and it splitting the 8-9. You know what I mean? So what is it? What adjustment do you make? Do you move in and risk splitting when you've been striking? How much do you move in? You do move in at all. That's a tough question, man. That's what gets Andy. That's what gets Alex consistently into the step ladders. It's because of they just make the right decisions. You've got 4 or 5 different choices. You can make a ball chain, move your feet, throw it faster, throw it slower. Do all these different things, change your hand position. Which one is the right one? These guys make the right decision more often than not. That ball looks good. Also, wow, that didn't look all that bad. I thought that was pretty good. Let's take a look. This one caught none of what I was wanting. To the face. 6, 7, 10. Didn't look all that bad. Seven must be hooking a lot more. Because that ball was certainly right of the ball that was on 8. That one 4-pin, this one split. Does he make it? Let's see. Oh! Close. Oh, so very close. Go, Tommy McNeil. Well, he made a move. That was much tighter to the head pin. It packs it. How? Okay, Tommy can shoot 2-0? Really? Wow. Those opens really bit him. Well, okay. I'm surprised he could really only pull out 2-0. So he'll have a 12-pin lead over Andy with a strike right here. Wrap a 10-pin, so an 11-pin lead. Andy shoots 195. Tommy McNeil shoots 206. 7 pins separate Tommy McNeil, Kenny. It'll be Andy that starts off game 2 of this match. So who do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. We're 43 likes away from doing a ball giveaway, but let me know in the chat. I need to chop it up with some of you guys. My brain is going to mush. What do you got? Neil or Andy Kinney in this match? That's a very good shot from Andy. Let me know in the chat. McNeil, Kinney. Who do we got? Alex, out of the 5 of them, Alex is the favorite by far, followed closely by Andy. After now you've seen McNeil pull. What do you guys think? Perhaps a 10 pin. Yeah, this, Andy for the win, says Richard. The right lane is much tighter. And their lack of entry angle is really hurting them with the 10 pin. Feel it the spare. We'll pick it just fine. So McNeil or Kinney? I like McNeil's look. I'm going to be honest with you. He's creating more angle down lane. I don't know enough about him to confidently say he's going to make more shots than Andy or not, but I do think he's creating more shape down lane than Andy is. I think that's going to help him. Right there. That's the shot it's going to help him on. The angle that he makes down lane allows him to strike in those situations. And these football rolls much more forward. These lanes, they hook a little bit down lane. So if you can use that to your advantage, which Tommy is, it's going to be tough to beat. Here we go. It's set. Right lane. There's the flat 10. Good shot, flat 10. You just got to be able to. They're just not creating enough entry angle on the right lane. Left lane looks like it's got a bunch of hook down lane. The right lane does not. Make the spare. And we go strike, 9 spare, strike to start. And give it to the boss. Good to me. So Kinney now steps up on the left wing. All looks good. Messenger. Bang! Got it. Love it. Perfect. I nutted this one. That reaction time was perfect. That's 10 back. And the messenger. Wraps the 10 pin. Who can strike on the right lane? That's what it's going to come down to. Both have 10 pinned on the right lane. Tommy twice, Andy once so far. Who can strike on the right lane? Oh, he missed it. No, he didn't. It hooked. Wow. It looked like he missed it. His reaction made it look like he missed it. But the ball looked like it hooked a little bit. Packed it. Can Andy be the first to strike on the right lane? I agree with him. Tommy's approach is good. It's real good. I know it. We know that he can bowl in the clutch, and he's taken down Alex several times. Tommy's throwing it good. And I would have thought that Tommy would be able to strike more on the right lane. He's missed his 2 times now, 10-pin. Yes, but the ball reaction looks good. Left lane looks tremendous. It's just getting it to go through the pins on the right. That's left. Yeah, I don't know if Andy grabbed that at the bottom to try to hook it, or it was just a straight pull, but that never had a chance. Tasman brings up a good point that Tommy will finish on the left lane. Neither has struck on the right lane this game. Go, Kenny. 3-6. Uh-oh. Oh. Had chop written on it. I was a little worried for my man. 40 likes to go before we give away bowling ball. Guys, we have a game and 2.5 games before time runs out. So if you want to store bowling ball of your choice, hit that like button. We're 161 likes, at least on my end. We need 200. And he's striking on the lane. He's going to need it. You got to strike on the left lane. If you don't strike on the left lane, you're going to lose a lot of ground. No flat 10. Not a good sign. Andy's got to figure out a way to get his ball through the pins. This came a little flat, a little foo forward. Again, that's where I think Tommy has him beat, is the shape he can get through the pins. Like Tasman said, he's up on the left lane to finish this game. He's going to be on the left lane, the better lane. He creates more entry angle with his ball roll. He likes to get up and go. And he needs a color change. The one thing I would do if I was Andy, I'd be taking my time. Tommy really likes to get up and go. And I would be playing with that more if I was Andy. The ball looks pretty good. And he's the first to strike on the right lane. That ball was pured. I would be playing with that a little more. McNeil is quick. He is fast. And I would be taking my time, using a re-rack, messing with my thumb. I would be doing some games with Ship if I were Andy in this match. 100%. Hates it and gets it back. He absolutely hated that ball. I'm telling you, the left lane is good. Absolutely hates this off his hand. It catches the friction on the track, stops going right, and dead flush. Pretty good shot there. Down to 33 likes, guys. We're getting really close, guys. We're getting really close. There's a ball change. So, Richard, if that's what you were referring to, we do see now a ball change. I'm not sure what that is, but it is certainly a ball change. For Kenny on the right lane. Is it the right one? Ball was left off his hand. Never looked like it had a chance. Never looked like it had a chance. It was a ball change, but the tough part with that, the ball change, is if you don't throw it good, you learn nothing. It's one of my biggest pet peeves when I bowl. I ball change or something and I completely whiff. I learn nothing. Learn nothing. And what good was ball changing if you didn't throw it good? That needs 2. All right. We move to the left lane. And he needs to find a way straight. Tommy is taking the control of this game. Andy needed to beat him by 11. I don't know. And Andy's going to need something to happen from Tommy. Tommy's throwing the ball really good right now. His look is immaculate. $169 nice likes from you guys. Thank you. With 31 to go. Kenny now left lane. Needs a strike. On this ball right here. He's going to get it. That ball is really good. Went through the pins tremendously. I think we have some Brunswick fans in the chat, so I'm sure they could tell you more than I can. I'm a Storm guy, so I have no idea. I'm sure there are some folks in the chat that do know what ball that is. I'm just not that person. Oh, not close. That's the first ball we've seen from Tommy that just really wasn't anywhere near where it needed to be. Gets away with just a 5-pin. Radler, says the man, is what it looks like. Okay. Fender hybrid, maybe? Horrendous noise coming from the high end of the center. I don't know what it was. Now I've heard Defender 2 times. And it says no. Who knows? Who's to say? Got it. Tommy. Backs him. And he's going to need a punch out, I think. Tommy will finish first, and I think he will be able to shut out Andy Kenny. He's going to need some help. He's got to punch out. Got to punch out. This is what we need to upgrade this camera over here. We need a better camera right there and some lights that we can zoom in, and a cameraman we can zoom in. That ball's left 2, and it's going to flatten. And he just doesn't have a look on the right lane. Nothing. I'd really like to see his get his break point further right. I'm sure he feels he can't get it further right, but I'd like to see his break point get further right and just get around the ball a little bit more. I think that's what really did him in. You've got to be able to get some rotation on the ball. Now, will Alex be able to? Will 9 and 10 play like this? Who knows? Who's to say? Left lane, Andy. Hates it. Messenger. Oh, got it. Let's go. Did it mean anything? Probably not. He is 30 back. We like the messengers around here. Tommy? Backs it. So, Tommy will be easily able to lock out. Andy can shoot 217. I think all Tommy needs is a mark here in the 10th. Correct me if I'm wrong. We're at 72, 172, folks. 28 to go. 28. He does. He's asking to hook. We knew it was. I knew it was. Oh, look perfect. So, on 9 and 10. Tommy McNeil will face Alex Hoskins in the title match. 2 games, total pins. I'm going to get the cameras set up for that. Be back for the conclusion of the 2023 Jeff Booker Memorial Thunder Egg Finals. We need just 28 more likes to go, and we'll give away a Storm Bowling Ball of your choice. All right. Let's change the update the games and the ticker and all that. You know. 2. Hoskin. Josh, you've been missing a lot, my brother. Scoob, they won, huh? They won. Good for SK. He's going to be happy in the office tomorrow. Or if he, probably Tuesday. Tuesday. Yep, there they are. I just saw Marsha post. For Steve-O. Better told Darren Tain needs to come to the Coach K Scholarship Open. Wes, we used to do that. The problem is, it's very hard to track. Oh, no way. We're going to start the pocket 710. Tommy McNeil is going to pack 10, and Alex is going to pocket 710. I wish we could, but it's very hard to keep track of. We used to do it, don't do it so much anymore. Because of that. Nightbot takes care of it because it's all random. And it tracks it all. It won't track what I need to track. So that's why. We used to. But we need 25 more likes in the next 2 games. Oh my gosh, 2 in a row? Holy. Now, if you would have predicted that Alex Hoskins would start the title match, pocket 710, maybe we would have gotten you a bowling ball. That's a tough break. Pocket 710 start. McNeil, and he'll get an extra strike. Does he? Ooh, 2-pin. Is that the 2-pin or is it 2-8? 2-pin. Just the 2-pin this time. For 178 likes, we need to get to 200. 22 more. And we'll be giving away Storm Bowling Ball of your choice. 22 likes to go. If you haven't already, I never changed it back to anyone can chat. So we'll open it up to even non-subscribers can chat. If you're not subscribed, you should subscribe. But once we get to 200, we're at 179. We'll open up the giveaway for a storm blowing ball of your choice. So Alex opens up split, split, split. 4, 7, 10. Is this pair just that tough, or is Alex struggling that much? No dice. Alex got to find something quick. I'm sure the fry is about to set in if it hasn't already. And wraps a 10 pin. Well, this isn't how I thought this game would go, to be completely honest with you. Open for a shootout. We've got open, 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 ring 10. Spare. All right, Tommy. You just set the cruise control here, or put the hammer down and get out to a massive lead. That'll really make the next game irrelevant. Mixer Messenger takes out the 5 pin. $182. 18 to go, folks. We're getting so close. You got a game and a half to get there. 182 likes. We've got a game and a half to get 18 likes on the stream. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Just like I know Tommy's going to strike right here. What did I say? What did I say? Let's go look at that again. Oh, I was too trigger happy. So sometimes this goes way too far back. Like it, I don't know. Something I got to adjust, I guess. We're going to see it hit the pins. Yeah, 5 pin, take out the 10. We saw most of it. I was a little too trigger happy. Come on, Alex. Make this interesting, huh? And he loses the 7. God. Can you believe that? 7-10. 7-10. Or 7-10. 10 pin. 7 pin. That is crazy. My gosh, guys. I'm surprised we're seeing Alex as calm as he is, to be completely honest with you. That's wild. And this is where speed and rep rate takes, right? How wild would that be, Lance? Well, if the next shot's a 5, 7, 10, we'll set you up. We'll set you up. Lance said it first. If the next shot is... No, packed it. I split the 8-9 that time. I was going to say that I would have lost it. I'd be, oh my God, back here, and it's because Alex left the 5, 7, 10. Not a good thing. 17 to go, guys. 227 people watching. 17 likes we need in order to give away a storm blowing ball of your choice. Nice shot there, Tommy, and the game's going by if Tommy keeps striking like that. Tommy McNeil is going to walk away a Thunder Egg champion. We need 200 likes. That's it. McNeil. Left lane now. Ball looks pretty good. Back to, I mean, his look is so good. Once again, slow bowler is still one of my biggest pet peeves, both spectating and participating. Says Brian, yeah, here you go. 2 to play. Victor's going to win. Now we need 14 people. We just keep inching up in viewers. Maybe now that that tournament in California is done, everybody's going to start. Who's going to watch the final game here? All of a sudden now, Alex's ball is going through the pins perfectly. Those last two shots were nutted. What happened? I don't know. And we've seen that. Every time we've seen Alex bowl in a CB Tour event where we use brackets and best of, he's slow out of the gate. It's always, I've seen him lose the first game several times only to come back and win the next. By a lot. So that's a hook. 10 pin there. That ball was right. Not his best shot. Neither of these two take their time. It's a fast-paced match here. If Alex was striking more, we'd be flying through here. 13 to go, guys. I'm begging you because I know there's a lot of people in here that want an opportunity to win a Storm Bowling Ball of their choice. And we just need 12 likes to go. So, they want it. I want it for them. It's up to you guys now. Ooh, wraps a 10 pin. And neither of these guys take a long time on the approach. They get up and go. Tommy will clean up the 10 pin. Move on to the 9th frame here. Alex is going to need to fill the 9th and the 10th. Put any pressure on McNeil. And to hope that he's not too far behind going into game 2. And there's the first real miss from Tommy McLean this game. Well, thanks, C. Lance, for watching it. We're 9 likes away now, by the way. So, but thank you, C. Make the spare. Richard said Hoskins is just so smooth. Whatever he leaves, he just doesn't care. Moves on to the next shot. I know Storm makes cheater balls. What the heck? I don't know about that one, but right now he is. I've seen Alex fry out pretty hard a couple times. And he'll flat 10. What do they call it? Death by... What do they call that? Death by... Death by the 10 pin here. Death by the 10 pin. And it is really kicking Alex in the rear. Death by 1,000 cuts. That's a song. I know there's a couple new faces here. We need 200 likes to give away a Storm Bowling Ball of your choice. It's Alex Paxton there. We have a bunch of new faces. We're at 193 likes. I guess 194 according to Tasman. Cool, man. Thank you, dude. You too. Well, it's not that far, but Hoskins now left lane. Needs to fill 10. I'm not a good typer either, Sealance. This ball needs it. Fast 8. Okay. Like, we just keep getting something new. Let's look at that again. Yeah, pretty high. Pretty high. Probably could have just been a 4-pin, but it'll get 8. Not going to really affect count, though. 4 to go, guys. I think we can get this. I was a little worried we wouldn't get here, but I think we are. So 174 for Hoskins. He is way in the hole. He's gonna Need to shoot 260 plus this game. He'll packs it. You think so, Richard? Here's McNeil. Well, it's tough when it's just your day. That shows right there. He's going to shoot 247. How many pins is that? 70? So this is right here is my problem with total pin games. This is over. This is basically over. 70 pins. I don't know if you can come back from that. Alex will have to shoot 300, and he can shoot 230. This would be easy. 247, 174, and we have a game to go. We need 2 more likes. We will run a giveaway for one bowling ball. 247. 174. Now, in the CB Tour format, that's just a W. It's 1 point, and Alex could win by 1 the next one, and we're going to roll off. So, I don't know. We'll start now. Next game, Mixer, the 7-bet. I'm not saying Blems definitely happened. I'm not denying the fact that Blems happened. Facts, Chase. I mean, you're not wrong. It's hard. It's hard for me to believe that McNeil will get beat by 70 with the way he's throwing the ball and the look that he has. His look is amazing. He just needs to throw the ball decent to shoot 200. Did we get there? Oh, 202. Josh is right. Let's go. Hoskins? Checks goes to the face. So at least we got something to look for. I'm going to make you guys stay to the end. You have to be present to win. You have to be present to win. So when your name's drawn, you got to be in the chat. And you're going to need to say a keyword. What that keyword is, I don't know. I'm going to make you stay to the end. That keyword is CB Tour. I know we did this one, but I'm just excited about the CB Tour. I don't care. CB Tour, no spaces. I typed it in the chat. Just copy them. Just copy what I put in there, and you'll be entered in to win. And you have to be subscribed. If you're not subscribed, it will not pick you. You must be subscribed. CB Tour, no space. Caps doesn't matter. Is the keyword. You have to be present, and we will draw it in like the 8th frame. Thank you guys for getting us there. Thanks for the 245 of you watching right now. CB Tour is the keyword. Type it in the chat right now. You got to be subscribed in order to win a stone bowling ball of your choice. If you're not subscribed, it will not pick you. I think you're right, Chase. I think game over. Morning from the Sunshine Coast. What's up, Ashley Hedges from Australia? Good morning. How do you beat that? 2 of 2. I said that you have to be present for the giveaway. We got to 200 likes, and we're drawing it in the 8th frame. So I'm gonna make people watch this whole match. Mm-hmm. And Chris Robinson brings up a really good point. 2 game matches, like a 4 2-game matches before he bowled. When did we get done with qualifying? Yeah, between his been sitting for almost 2 hours. That's a long time. That's a very good point. Mm-hmm. Yep. Very hard to. I mean, Tommy's was kind of perfect position. Throwing the ball good, and he's warmed up. He's got a bunch of momentum behind him. His look is good. I mean, a lot of things in Tommy's favor, and it's not just making excuses for Alex. I mean, Tommy's bowling great, but this match isn't competitive. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it could be said that his ball wasn't going through the pins well enough. If you pocket 7-10 and then 7 and then 10 pin, there's a little luck involved in that, but yeah, like your ball reaction isn't as good. Tommy's ball reaction is elite. The Bowling Academy in Washington, and that'll be a 4-pin for Alex. Elizabeth, it is CB no space. CB Tour no space. He did have bad breaks. Tommy's had good breaks. Alex has had some bad breaks. It's just not competitive, though, is the problem. Got to be present, though, guys. If you typed in CB Tour and you're not here, we're not going to give you very long. Just say, be present. You got to be present to win. I mean, that's not a good ball. Stop. He's done a couple of those bad balls, and tough break. A lot of things. I guess what I mean, I don't want to take away from what Tommy's done. Tommy is bowling phenomenally, and his ball reaction's good, and it's not just luck that his ball reaction's good. He throws the ball damn good. Well, Alex is leaving a lot of splits. Our man McNeil here is not. He's not leaving anything. Just striking a bunch. Is the PBA legend Steve Hoskins? I don't believe so. I don't think there's a relation. I could be completely tripping on that, but I don't know. Not to my knowledge, Chico. Like that ball right there from Tommy, not his greatest ball ever, still strikes. Yep. And another one. We're going to get 290? This game's going to fly by. Yeah, I'm going to roll this. We're going to roll this. CB Tour in the chat. CB Tour, one, no space. Put it in the chat. Got to be subscriber to win. After Alex's frame here, we're going to draw. And you got to be present. There we go. So, you got to be present. If you're not present when your name is drawn, Nightbot's going to choose your name. Oh, my God. Choose your name. You got to be present. Okay? Are we ready to figure out who wins? Are we ready? CB Tour, no space. You guys you got it in. You got to be a subscriber. If you're not a subscriber, it won't allow you to win. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Mike Holdaway. Is Mike Holdaway here? It's Tommy Glenn. God, I keep saying that. Tommy McNeil. Mike Holdaway. Gratz. That's always one bowling ball if you try to spell Gratz. We got to make sure he's here, though. Mike Holdaway. Mike Holdaway. Are you here, Mike Holdaway? Don't go anywhere. If he's not here, he doesn't win. There he is. Boom. Mike Holdaway's here. Mike Holdaway's your winner. It's confirmed. Tommy Glenn could potentially shoot 290 here in the final game. This game is over. Tommy McNeil is your Thunder Egg champion here in 2023. Go home. $2,500. You guys, we're going to see you again at the Masters. That's going to be the next tournament we'll be at. The CB Masters, September 29th through October 1st. $5 grand to win. It's the major on the CB Tour. It's presented by Real Experience Ball Reviews. If you guys haven't already, go subscribe to their channel. They got 50K subs. They're a pretty good channel. I would do it. Huh? Yeah, I don't think he's going to be happy. But thank you guys for tuning in. We had a really good crowd today. I'm glad we got to 200 likes. We could give away Mike Holiday. Congratulations to you, my brother. Fun time, and I'm going to have a blast with you guys watching the CB Masters. The bracket finals, the double elimination. It is going to be a hell of a time. You guys are the reason we do what we do. Thank you all. Bowling season is ready to go. Joe DeGottme. First time doing a CB Tour event. Who is Joe? I don't have to say your name if you want, but I don't know who you are. I'm gonna be honest with you from what you got there. It's your first time bowling a CB Tour event. We love you all. We'll obviously let Tommy McLean. Oh my God, Tommy McNeil finish a potential 290. We're gonna obviously watch this, but I just want to get all the pleasantries out of the way while we have most of everybody's attention as you guys start to drop off. Oh, Daniel Hinkins, Doug Hinkins' brother. What's up, my man? Boom, there's the first one. Thank you, Tyler Norris. It's always good to see you, my man. Richard, we try to make it as fun as possible, be interactive as possible, be as entertaining as possible. Here we go. Number 2. Oh, threw it out the window. Dang it. That would have been cool. Anyway. 278 potentially with a spare here. Tommy Glenn. Tommy McNeil. He watches the stream. He's going to be like, what the hell is this guy doing? Tommy McNeil is going to be your 2023 Thunder Egg champion. Congratulations. $2,500 in a hell of a tournament. Bowled tremendously all step ladder long. We are going to see you at the CB Masters. Super pumped. If you want more information out of the websites in the link in the description of this video. Giveaways, you're going to be hanging out with your boy. Thank you, Wes Tipton, Josh, Rod. League night with Kenzie, potentially. We didn't get a lot of traction with that, so I don't know. We'll see. You guys have a wonderful Sunday. We get some pictures. Our champion. New stream, it will be in Roy, Utah, Richard. Correct. We'll see you, Krista. We'll get you some swag when you guys are at the Masters. We'll see you then. Thank you, Tasman, for your work. See you later, Josh. We're going to go get our pictures. Pack her up. See you in a month. Thanks, guys. I haven't entered the stream yet. I just saw Pinks. Pinks. Chat. Facts. Facts. Tommy Glenn McNeil. All right. Good night, guys.